Okay, let's see. I think we should be live. I think of my stuff together. Let's figure out what we're even doing. Okay, so salutations. Welcome back to my channel. Sorry, my eye. A little bit of my eyelash, got my eye. Okay, there we go, got it. All right, salutations. So, yeah. I hope this is a happy new month into the year. It's February. It is indeed Black History Month, at least in the United States. And I do know in the UK, I think it is Queer History Month, right? I think February is Queer History Month in the UK. In the United States, it's Black History Month, and it's switched over um, when it's October, if you remember correctly. Something like that. So yeah, if you're here, say hi in the chat. Let me know what you're working on. I know this says productivity sprints, but that does include reading. You just do whatever you feel like is productive, whether it's you're cleaning or you're working. I do know it is a weekday. Usually, actually, on Tuesdays, I will be at school, but today is a non-school day, at least for me. So I'm just really glad that I just don't have any school. Okay, I'm like, look, I just want one less day that I need to leave the house. Because I'm telling y'all, my commute by bus. But if it's a car, it's like fine, it's whatever. But like by bus, it's so long. It really sucks when I have to take the bus to college, and then when I'm leaving the college to go back home, it's a longer commute. Like I hate it. I really, really, really hate it. But you know what? It's fine. It is fine. So yeah, I'm here hosting some sprints because I don't got class. And I figured, you know what? I need to still focus on doing homework. I still want to do a little bit of reading. I want to do all the things. So let's just get right into it. Looks like we have a couple people are here. Hello, Kirsty. Welcome, welcome. I am Rice. Yes, it is indeed Queer History Month in the UK, and it is Black History Month here in the United States. Oh, whoops, I skipped a comment. My bad. Good morning, driving to work right now. Oh, thank you, Leslie. Hi. All right, thank you for letting me know that you're here, but just focus on the road and all the things. Although I'm guessing it's probably just a lot of traffic where you are. You said in a couple of vlogs you're filming that if you notice me not talking about Black History Month, because it's not until October for us. Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, pretty much. That is true. Yeah. Yeah. Although I will say though, at least in the UK, y'all are kind of for real for pushing it to October for Black History Month for y'all, because at least there's 31 days in October. Like it's one of the longer months of the year, October. And it's also the perfect time of the year too, like autumn. Love that. In the United States, we get the shortest month of the year. Like why? It's literally the stupidest thing ever. I literally hate the fact that in the United States we celebrate Black History Month in February when it's not only just cold, but also is the shortest month of the year. Mostly for the shortest month of the year part. Like, really? We get the month with 28 days, 29 every 4 years. So, yeah. It's dumb stuff. Although I still think, though, it's also messed up in the UK that Queer History Month is in the shortest month of the year as well. It's still messed up. Okay, it's still messed up to have a Heritage Month where it is, or some very important thing we're trying to like showcase in a month, but it's in the shortest month of the year. Still dumb regardless. Saying hi. Part 2 of my 35 years, 35 books video, the books that have shaped me. So I'll probably start ending that today and still doing January wrap-up admin bits in journals. Nice. I actually already did that. I did that yesterday. Yeah. I did work on adding some stuff for my January wrap-up things in my reading journal. I'm not done with it though, because I actually need to write my reviews. I did not do any of the reviews, yo. All I did was add in book covers. I already did the stats though. I just need to write my reviews. Yeah, I have like 3 book reviews for January to write. And then I already did my February start of the month February pages in here. And I also did finish reading a book, so I also need to write that review. So maybe I can do that during these sprints actually, because like I really don't want to forget. But then I still have to do homework. So I'm also just like, well, I still gotta do that. But I need a break from the homework, okay? I'm gonna need a break. And I still need to do it though. Like I still need to write my reviews. I just don't know when I'm gonna do it. So yeah, but maybe that's something I can also do in these sprints is work on my my wording journal. That's an option. Because actually, before I started the sprints, I was working on my bullet journal here, just like, okay, what did I do yesterday? Write down all my assignments that are going to be that I need to focus on this week, stuff like that. Oh, I just realized too, these are the reading sprints, or not reading sprints. These are the productivity sprints before Super Bowl 60, because Super Bowl is literally this upcoming Sunday, y'all. Oh my gosh, you have less than a week. We'll talk about that later because I have things. But yeah, sounds great that you just filmed, you're doing editing, and you'll probably work on your reading journal. Cool. The usual parking lot. All right. Makes more sense. Yeah. Or are you just talking about the traffic are you talking about the traffic being like a parking lot? Yeah, probably talking about the traffic. October is also Halloween, so it gets overlooked a lot. July, August would be so much better. You know what? Yeah. That'd be nice. Although at least in the United States, we think of July and August like, oh, it's still summer, but we're also preparing for school. More so August and less so July. But August is like, oh yeah, we're preparing for school. But definitely would have worked better as like a heritage month. But then again, I don't know. Maybe I don't know why February. Like seriously, picking February, poor choice for real. Shortest month. Like why? For months should be the shortest month. Exactly. None whatsoever. Okay. Man. Actually, wait, why can't Black History Month be in January? Maybe it's because, like, oh, it's the new year, new me, this and the third. So I would say that probably would have been a little bit more performative if it was January. Let's see. March is already Women's History Month, which does include Black people, but mostly Black women, Black men, and also other races. So there's that. April, at least in the United States, is was it Arab American Heritage Month this April, I think. And we already know about Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month in May. And then Pride Month is June. I think Disability Pride is July in the United States. And then I think Women in Translation is August. September as an entire month doesn't have a Heritage Month, but for some reason, Latine, or like Hispanic Heritage Month is middle of September to the middle of October. I get why it's the middle because there's a lot of Independence Days in between those 4 weeks like that, but it's still awkward to me. But whatever, I guess I just like see that as like within 2 months because like it's between the 2 months. So I don't know. And then November we do know is Native American Heritage Month, and then December is like Christmas. We're like, okay, it's the winter holiday. We're trying to wrap up the year, the same January, and we go back to the cycle. So I don't know. Maybe we just need to have more. I don't know. The Heritage Month stuff is always just like irritating to me because it's like that's when people want to be the most performative. So I'm just like, And also, we're only 3 days into Black History Month. Why is it that every time we get into Black History Month, some crazy stupid shit be happening? Like I'm telling y'all, I'm seeing crazy stupid shit already, and I'm like, we're only I started saying this like yesterday, and I'm like, we're only 2 days. 48 hours into the Black History Month, and we already got people people don't know how to act every single day of the year, but like it's just magnified or just put up to the nines when we get to Black History Month every single year. And it's just like, why? Hello. Hey, Julie. Welcome. How is school going so far? Okay, so where am I? I think we're officially the 4th week in the school year already. Yeah, so how is it going? Let me double check that. I was like, oh yeah, how is it going actually? Let's see. Yeah, I think we're in the 4th week in the school year. And can I say this? I like my classes. I really do. I am taking 4 classes. I'm taking college writing, fundamentals of public speaking. Those are my two required classes for my English major degree. So those are required. I have to take. I also am taking a video art class, which is kind of fun. We actually finally have like a project now. Instead of doing some like exercise, and I'm kind of stuck on it. We did get introduced to the project last week. So my brain is still trying to figure out, okay, what do I want to do? I need to like brainstorm ideas. I still need like storyboard what I want to do. Thankfully, the project isn't due until like another couple of weeks. So I still have some time, but I really do need to get it going though. Like at least I want to, so that I have ample time to get as much footage as I can. But I still need to storyboard though, because I'm learning that storyboarding for this video art class is definitely going to be very helpful for myself, so I know what I'm doing. But yeah, honestly, the idea generation here is what's going to be challenging for me in this video art class. But the most challenging class I am taking this semester, which is a class I don't need to take, but it's a type of class I have to take, and it's Introduction to Anthropology, what it means to be human. I decided to take this class because I needed to take a behavioral human sciences course, just as a general class to take for my degree. And I really am having the hardest time with it. It's definitely the class where I have the lowest grade in. Like I have pretty high grades in college writing and fundamentals of public speaking for sure. Video art, we haven't had that many actual assignments, so I don't know what my grade is technically, but for right now, it's been pretty fine. My anthropology class, this is the one I'm like, oh no, this is actually, I feel like I might actually fail it. And I really need to get that worked out. Like, I don't want to fail this class. I actually like the class. I like learning about anthropology. I'm just bad at learning about anthropology because it is a science class and my brain is just getting bogged down with a lot of like terminology and stuff. And if you don't know, anthropology is literally the study of humanity, like where do humans come from, like our evolution as a species and how we form societies and what does it mean to be human, how are we human, and all these things. Like anthropology it feels philosophical when there's even though it's an actual science, like we do have actual evidence, but the philosophy part of it is that like what does it really mean to be human. It's not like sociology, where you can have like all the numbers, like, oh, this, that, and the third about societies and different social groups and stuff like that. But anthropologists go like the why of it all. Like it really wants to act deeply, like why this, why that. And then of course there's actual like evidence out there to like, get your findings. But like it's so, I don't know. I like the class. I like what the class is. But it is a very difficult class for me because it's requiring me to really, really get into it a little bit more, even though I'm still struggling with it. So it's the one class I'm actively struggling in. And I'm trying to like get my bearings on it, but I definitely gonna need some help. I definitely want to look into, I think, getting a tutor for this class because I don't know. It's not working for me. We're already in the this week we're working through chapter 3 of the textbook, and this chapter is talking about primates and how the study of primates can lead us to understanding human beings, which makes sense because as far as the evolutionary process to the Homo sapiens species, we started off with being a primate. So I'm just learning about primates, which honestly I did not know about. There's a lot about anthropology I did not know, which I think is what's making it difficult for me, is that I don't already know things about anthropology. So it's requiring me to really get into it. Unlike my college writing, it's like, well, it feels very much reminiscent of my other English classes I've taken before. I'm just trying to remind myself how to do it, And as far as fundamentals to public speaking, I mean, I've never taken a public speaking class before. However, public speaking and the things regarding public speaking, I feel like it's similar to how I'm doing YouTube, except that there's a lot more into writing speeches and making speeches and critiquing speeches. That's a little bit different for sure. But like in the basis, I feel like I'm a decent public speaker. I just need to work on, the actual making of a speech. But I'm learning a lot from my public speaking and my college writing courses. And then video art, I just chose that because I needed to take some sort of an art class. And since I already do YouTube, I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna have trouble with like editing and like how to film things, I think for the most part, depending on what my project is. My main issue, well, not my issue, it's not really an issue, but like my main thing that's really gonna push me with my video art class is like the idea generation of it all. Like, how am I actually gonna do these video projects? Like, how am I gonna work on this current project right now? That's now a thing I need to figure out. Everything else I'm not worried about. I just need to figure out what I'm actually doing for this video project. Now, see if I can try to challenge myself a little bit as well, depending on the prompt and things. But yeah, that's that's pretty much how school is going so far. Generally, it is mostly good with a certain blemish with one particular class, and I'm gonna try to see if I can get some help with that because I really don't want to fail this class because I don't want to not necessarily retake it. I mean, maybe I'll have to retake it. I don't know if I don't think I really want to retake it though. I'll probably just take a different human behavioral science class and just hope that I can pass it because man, I really am in trouble. So I just need to get a good grade. I just want to get a good grade. I don't need to get an A. I'm not expecting myself to get an A in anthropology. I really am not. My other classes, yes, I want an A, no lower than a B, but I would love a B for this anthropology class. I'll take a C. It's not my preferred. I would love to just get a B in anthropology, but the way I'm going, I'd be lucky if I get a D. But you know what? We're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. I'm gonna find a way to at least maybe get so close to a C and then like really get some tutoring help and then get like so I can get my grade up to a B because I need to get it work. I need to make it work. But yeah, that's the TLDR of college right now. 4 weeks in, about a month into it, and like I think I'm handling fine with like the course workload. I'm just having trouble with like one particular class. Everything else is like, okay, I can like figure out. You're reading queer romances to combine Queer History Month and Valentine's, and then October for Black History Month, I'll be reading Black horror, horror by Black authors. All right, cool. It makes so much sense. New year, new me. Yeah, well, maybe new you could learn yourself some new things to be a more well-learned person, maybe. I mean, right? But like we all know that like in January, that's when people are like, oh, you know, we're the most optimistic, like, oh, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. And then well, you know, it don't be lasting past that month of January sometimes. So yeah, you know, I'm just saying, like, I don't want to be like a performer of things. It's like the new month, the new year, and people trying to do the things, and because already people are already acting a mess right now, and we're only the second month of the year, and it's Black History Month, and people already continue to act like they don't know what they're doing. But you know, it's not a surprise. It's just frustrating every single time. You're reading queer romance specifically, but 50% of my books every year are queer. Same with Black and Asian authors. I read them all year. Yeah. So instead of reading performatively, I use the history and community months to highlight my favorites and promote rather than be, look at me reading X authors for the only time of this year. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely appreciate it. Cause that's another thing too, is that like, I just read whatever, but I know that but then I know my own reading habits. Like I know I read enough books, well, not enough, but like I read books by Black authors all year round. I read books by queer authors, Asian authors, Latina authors, Indigenous authors, disabled authors, authors of any marginality. I try my best to branch out. I'm still trying to work though through reading more nonfiction though. Nonfiction is still the major genre of books that I still struggle to read through. But a part of me does want to see if I can read, what was it, A Little Devil, hold on. There is a book though in February that I really want to read that I do own physically. And I can actually get the audiobook through my library. But I don't know if I'll get to it though. Because like I have so many other things there's so many other things I really want to read. And of course I still have my homework and stuff. But like if I can sneak this book in, I think I will be very satisfied. And that is A Little Devil in America, In Praise of Black Performance by Hanif Abdurraqib. I've been meaning to read. I still need to read way more Hanif Abdurraqib's works. I have read They Can't Kill Us Until They Kill Us and what's it called? There's Always This Year on Basketball and Ascension. So this is one of his books that I own physically, and I really want to read this one. As you can tell, I mean, Hanif Abdurraqib, of course, is a Black author, but also this is nonfiction of history of Black performance. So whether it's music, acting, stuff like that. So this is one I really want to see if I can get my hands on to actually read it this month. Am I gonna? I don't want to put myself out there, but I'm kind of am right now. Be like, this is a hopeful for February. I feel very accomplished if I manage to read this in February. I don't know if I will because, again, there's other books I really want to read and I still have homework to do. However, I still want to at least try, maybe at least start it. Even if I don't finish it in February, I think I'll feel accomplished if I can start reading it and make my way through it. Because it's not very long. If you include the index, it's 300 pages. If you take away the index and credits, and actually the acknowledgments as well, it's about 283. So that's manageable. It's not super long. And since I own it physically, I could annotate it. And if I get the audiobook and get my way through it, I don't know. This is definitely an option for sure for the month of February. I just don't know when I'm going to get to it. Maybe this is a book I can read after Super Bowl 60 is done or something. Because right now my brain is Super Bowl, Super Bowl, Super Bowl, Super Bowl, Super Bowl, which is coming up on Sunday. We're going to talk about that later. But yeah, I'm just really excited though to see if I can just to start reading this one. I think I'll feel accomplished. I'll feel better about myself if I can at least start reading it. And I'll feel even great if I manage to finish reading it. Even though I do have another nonfiction book that I've been meaning to get back into. Because I also have borrowed Disability Intimacy, Essays on Love, Care, and Desire, edited by V. Alice Wong. The late Alice Wong, unfortunately. Because I started reading it last year. I put the book on pause and then I reborrowed it from my library. So I'm I kind of want to get back to this book, but I don't know if I could do 2 nonfiction books in 1 month. But you know what? It's the year of me getting back into school. So maybe I can read a little bit more nonfiction. I don't know. But these are just hopefuls for February. We'll see if I actually get through them. Okay, God, you're joining your classes. I love anthropology as a subject. I did a degree in ecology and conservation. We talked about anthropology for a couple of semesters. Yeah. Right now in anthropology, we are learning about biological anthropology. So we are learning about, so we've actually last week was the chapter where we were talking about evolution and why evolution matters to anthropologists. This week, again, is about the primates. I actually don't know what the next chapter of the textbook is. I have the textbook digitally, so I don't have it physically with me. But yeah, we're definitely I still think we're gonna really work our way through biological anthropology before we get to I think what's the next bit of anthropology we're gonna get through? It's biological, linguistic, it's archaeology, cultural. Is cultural anthropology after biological anthropology? Or do archaeology? Might do art, or is archaeology last? I don't know, actually. I don't know the order of fields of anthropology we're going to get through in the textbook, but I do know we're starting off with biological anthropology, though. And I'm yeah, this is a lot because I had to really understand biology, ecology. It's just a lot, y'all. I'm telling you. I'm kind of freaking out a little bit. For any of the history months, just adjust my brain to make sure I'm including something from everyone all year. Yeah, same here. That's for sure. And also, yeah, I just try to do that. So it's just habit wise. I'm just okay, I'm reading from this marginalized author from various parts of the world, different time periods, stuff like that. And also when I do see stacks recommendations for Black History Month, it's, I don't know, maybe a part of me, I don't know how to really feel about it, but sometimes I see stacks of books by Black authors, but the authors that are featured are Black authors that are no longer alive, and it kind of rubs me certain type of way. But then again, it's also important to like for people to know about those authors, especially if they're not a very public. But I see those stacks and they have very well known authors, whether like James Baldwin, Audre Lorde, um Toni Morrison, Octavia Butler, like and those are really important Black authors. Don't get me wrong, but like they're the most popular Black authors who no longer are with us. Is there any like I'm like I would love to see more Black authors, especially if they are classic, that like maybe those Black authors are alive, or maybe the more lesser known ones, or just ones that, still popping up books. Like, I don't know. I just want a variety with those stacks, but again, performative. So not always, not all of them are performative. I'm not saying all of them are performative, but some of them rub me a little bit the wrong way, just a little bit. Then again, maybe I'm just projecting. I don't know. I'm only one person with my opinion. Black Book for Black History Month. It's because it was my TBR already. Yeah. Oh wait. If I read a you just okay. If you read a Black Book for Black History Month, it's because it was on my TBR already. Yeah, pretty much. I can see public speaking being one you'd be very strong at because of your YouTube experience. You've always had very interesting topics from what I've seen so far. Thank you, Kirsty. Thank you. But yeah, that is something I didn't really realize actually with this public speaking class, because I really thought I was really going to struggle with public speaking since, I am talking. I mean, even right now, I'm talking to y'all, but like I don't see y'all physically. Like I can't actually see y'all looking at me, like that's the thing about public speaking that is so interesting to me. It's like, oh wait, I actually need to get used to the fact of actual people being in the room as I am talking. Now don't get me wrong though, since I have been filming a lot of YouTube videos, I am used to at least people needing to perceive me, so I need to understand how I look like. Even though right now as a YouTuber, I'm just like wearing a hood and stuff, like I wouldn't wear something like this if I were to deliver a speech, because that's just not how I'm supposed to look like and stuff like that. Like I'm supposed to, like this is not quite the dress code for that. However, since this is just a chill, impromptu, like live reading sprints and stuff like that, I can just look however I kind of feel like. And right now I'm in a hoodie because I felt like it. But yeah, it definitely was a little bit of a surprise on how much I actually am enjoying my public speaking class and stuff. It's like it really is fun for me to actually like do it and stuff. And I am learning a lot as far as like the speeches. I actually recently did a speech sometime. Was it last week? Yeah, I did a speech last week actually for just to like introduce myself to like the class and stuff. And I actually did really good. I actually got my feedback for the speech, and it was really nice actually to it was really nice to see the feedback and stuff. There's definitely some things I definitely need to work on a little bit, but I kind of attribute a little bit of my mistakes to just being super nervous. So yeah, something to definitely keep in mind of, but I'm going to at least try to be a little bit better at it. Oh, and another thing too though is that like since I'm in college and stuff, I do still wear a mask. Like I wear a mask whenever I leave the house, and that does include going to my college. So while I'm in public speaking, it is interesting to think about, oh, I'm getting graded on like everything about me, like whether I'm I'm dressed, if I'm expressing gestures, stuff like that. But then, I'm wearing a mask. So like my professor, cannot see my whole face. Like I'm just wearing a mask. So it is kind of interesting as well that like to show, it's kind of interesting as well, I guess, to see that my natural hand gestures really help out with my speech and stuff. So I don't know. It's definitely helpful when I think of my YouTube experience that it actually does help out. It does actually help me out with my college stuff. So yeah, it's not something I really thought about, that me doing YouTube for as long as I've been doing it now is actually helping me out a little bit in college. So yeah, It doesn't help with everything, but it's helping me at least in a couple classes. So I'm happy about it. Dr. Alice Roberts. She's an anthropologist and it's amazing at explaining things in a really digestible way. I might have to do that because, like, I'm reading this, like, the textbook for this class. I really hate it. Like, my gosh, do I hate it? Yeah, I just hate it. I'm just gonna just keep saying it. Like, I hate the textbook. I don't like how it's written. I don't like it at all. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, Lee said, I'm going to write this down in my journal. Dr. Alice Roberts. Let me just write that down, that she's an anthropologist. So, because I'm so serious. My textbook is making things way too confusing for me. And also, I take quizzes on these chapters for the textbook and stuff. And I'm looking at these quizzes and I'm just like, did I understand what I read with the textbook? Because I'm making notes. Okay, here's my notebook. This is honestly just a general notebook, though, for the entire semester. I'm like, look, whatever notes I need to take for any of my classes, I just put it into one notebook because I refuse to purchase multiple notebooks for all these classes when they're only going to last a semester. What's the point? I might as well just put the whole semester into one notebook, which honestly has been doing me pretty much good wonders. I just don't know if it's going to last me, though, the entire school year. Kind of looking at it, though. I'm like, oh, I'm kind of looking at this, and I don't know if this is going to last me the entire school year. We'll see. I mean, school year, the whole semester. But we're going to find out. Like, let me just... Like, where's the... Hold up. Man, we haven't even started sprinting yet, but, like, I just need you to understand how much I'm kind of like, what is going on here in my anthropology class. Like, y'all need to know because college, oh my gosh, I am so behind on these comments, but I have a lot to say, y'all. It's a Tuesday. Usually I'm in school, so I'm excited. So these are some of my notes. Okay, this is just one page of my notes for my anthropology class. This is for the first chapter of the textbook. Now, granted, I got a lot of these notes from a PowerPoint presentation that my professor had for, I think, his fall semester. So I just copied that down, but he did not post the slides from chapter 2 of the textbook. But I gotta say, the slides for chapter 1 was very much helpful, at least for me. Maybe I should email the professor actually about those slides. Maybe that would be helpful. Because, like, I was taking my notes for chapter 2 of the textbook, right? Because I did chapter 1, right? So I took my notes for chapter 1. I did the quiz for chapter 1, and I actually did pretty well. And then I was like, okay, so there ain't no slides. Okay, for chapter 2 of the textbook, fine. You know what? Let me just see how much I can actually, like, understand the textbook when I'm taking notes, right? For chapter 2. So I took, like, so many notes, right? Like, I got this page. I got this page. I got this page here. I got this page here. And then I got this page over here. And then I did the quiz for the second chapter of the textbook. And yeah, I didn't do good. So it's out of 10, but yeah, I did not do good. And I felt really bad. I was like, what the what? So do I just not understand anthropology? Which kind of maybe yes. Like, I don't know. I don't know anything about anthropology. I'm just kind of looking at this and I'm like, I don't understand. So maybe I need to email the professor. Maybe that's what I need to do. Be like, okay, so I know you got slides. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't, but, like, I don't know. A part of me is kind of just like, bro, I don't understand. I think I understand, but also part of me, like, do I understand? I don't know. I don't know if I understand. Because right now I'm doing my notes for chapter 3 of the textbook, and I'm, like, learning all this primates. I'm like, okay, so I'm learning what primates are, how we classify primates, and now in the part in the textbook in chapter 3 where there are different categories of living primates, and I'm going to know what those categories are, and my brain's just like, okay, so how does this all relate to anthropology? Because this looks like a lot of biology stuff to me, but then again, we are learning about biological anthropology, which I know that biological anthropology is very important when you're trying to understand human beings, because you need to understand how human beings eat, how the Homo species how the Homo sapiens species has evolved from primates to humans, but the science of it all is what's confusing to me. I'm just here, y'all. I'm here struggling. Her books helped me through my evolutionary biology class. Nice. Really struggle with nonfiction, but I watch loads of documentaries and factual videos, so that's where I get my nonfiction info I need. Okay. But yeah, I'm still gonna continue on though with reading the textbook, but like I'm still gonna continue on with the textbook, but I'm just gonna pray that that's something regarding all these science stuff that's gonna stick to the brain. We'll see. Yes, Rakib. Yes. I might try some audiobooks this year for nonfiction. I started getting into podcasts. I might be able to, if it's an audio format. That's honestly, excuse me. That's honestly the best way, at least for me, to absorb nonfiction is via audio, especially if it's history. Like I really, really need it to be on audio. Otherwise, my brain's just like, eh. And also, as far as actually the books I have been reading so far this year, just about every single book I've read so far, at least, have been via audio. There's only one book that I've read in January that's actually more of a hybrid read, but I still tracked it on Storygraph with the audiobook. So yeah. In February though, right now in February, my current reads are eyeball reads. Like I have 2 ebooks, a physical book, even though that physical book I am also reading via audio as well. So it's a hybrid read as well. So yeah, I find myself to get more into hybrid reading. But yeah, I definitely recommend nonfiction via audio. Hello, Aisha. Welcome, welcome. Maybe Super Bowl could be reward for starring it. Maybe. But I gotta do some school stuff though before Super Bowl 60 because like my brain is literally rotting thinking about Super Bowl 60. That's this Sunday. Oh, and for those of y'all who do not know, Super Bowl 60, who are the teams? The Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots. Yeah, the okay, yeah, sure. Why not balloons? Why not? Yeah, the Patriots. Yeah, the very same Patriots that had all those Super Bowl wins thanks to Tom Brady. Yeah, they're finally back in the Super Bowl again after like what, half a decade? Oh my gosh, I'm telling you. Okay, look, I don't know if any of y'all are Patriot fans, but I'm gonna be so honest. I don't care for the Patriots like at all. I really don't. I don't hate them. I find their fans annoying, but as a team, I don't hate them. I just don't care for them. Mostly because again, they're part of the American Football Conference of the NFL, and I don't care for the AFC. I'm a National Football Conference stan. Okay, I root for the NFC champion every single time they are in the Super Bowl. And this year is the Seattle Seahawks, and I honestly have been kind of rooting for the Seahawks the entire season. I've been so happy to see how successful that team is, and I'm really hoping that they win the Super Bowl. like hoping is like I don't know. I feel like I need them to win the Super Bowl because like I just can't after the Super Bowl and there's no new football content. I'm gonna be so sad if it's the Patriots, man, because I'm not gonna hear it. Like I'm not like I'll never. I'll just continue to hear Patriot fans. Oh my gosh, I just can't have it. Like, look, I have no animosity to the team. I really don't. Drake May is the quarterback. He's fine. The new coach. Look, I'm happy for that team, but I don't want them to win. I'm like, no, I got it. I need it to be Sam Darnold crew, Mike McDonald. I need it to be the Hawks. Okay, go Hawks. I hope they win. Please win. I'm gonna watch it because I'm also gonna watch that halftime show. Bad Bunny, let's go. Okay. I also have heard Bad Bunny, his album from the Grammys. You want a Grammy? Go ahead, bruh. Go ahead with your bad self. I'm watching that halftime show, but yeah, Super Bowl I'm already nervous about. Hello. Oh, hey Nat. Salutations. Welcome. I need to catch up with the comments. I'm really behind. I need to catch up with these comments. I've just been yapping. Cultural anthropology is so fascinating. I do find cultural anthropology to be fascinating. That's actually a type of anthropology I'm actually really looking forward to learning in the textbook. I really want to learn about cultural anthropology. But I'm also really fascinated with linguistic anthropology, which I also know we're going to learn in the textbook, which I know is very much connected to cultural because a lot of, because I'm just really curious about linguistic and cultural anthropology the most. Biological, I'm like, I understand we need to know this, but like my brain doesn't want to learn about biology, okay? Like my brain doesn't care about biology, but I have to care because it's for the class and it's very important that I know about evolution, how that relates to anthropology and also primates. Like I know basically then I need to know this. However, that doesn't mean I actually have to like knowing about this, okay? Yeah, I'm doing the anti-brain rot challenge, and one of the prompts is a Black author who's alive. Yes, please. Yeah, because I saw that when Jenny from This Story Ain't Over talking about that brain rot challenge, the anti-brain rot challenge. That yeah, read a Black author, but who's alive? Because yes, there's so many amazing Black authors out there who are American, British, or part of it, or they're living in an African country. Like, just read that they're alive, okay? There's so many great Black authors that are alive. I appreciate the Black authors who have unfortunately passed, but please, you gotta highlight the ones who are alive. Oh, gotta take off. Have fun. Oh, sorry, I didn't see this. This is like it's like 15 minutes ago. I'm so sorry, Leslie, but thank you though. Thank you for joining us. Something I know I do want to read more is Black written fantasy, as I know I'm severely lacking in reading that area, which is a fantasy, which as a fantasy I need to do better on. I appreciate the honesty and the self-awareness that is something you need to work on. Yeah. I do tend to read a lot of fantasy books, and I don't know both like specifically within fantasy how many are by Black authors, but like I definitely do read a solid chunk that are written by Black authors and also other races. But then again, when I think of just like, oh, do I read enough of Black authors in different genres? I'm like, well, it's because I don't read those other genres like thriller. I don't really read a lot of thriller, horror. I mean, I do read some horror. I'm trying to read a little bit more horror though, but also trying to read more horror from other races as well. So I don't know. I'm trying to diversify my genres as well. Have a good day. Yep. I saw a TikTok about that yesterday. Yes, as much as I enjoyed Toni Morrison's works, there are a lot of more other authors that can get the same love. Yes, even especially the ones who are classic Black authors. Like I know there are classic Black authors out there that I do not know about, and I actually would like to know more about those authors as well, because they deserve some love too. Like, hey, Toni Morrison, always love, hands down. I haven't actually read a Toni Morrison in a while. That does remind me actually about Toni Morrison, because I haven't read any of her works in a couple of years now. I didn't read any in 2024 or 2025. I need to read a Toni Morrison book, just one. I mean, I don't try not to read too many of her works because honestly, it's just a lot to get through a Toni Morrison work for me. But yeah. Okay, sorry, my brain just went someplace. A lot of my textbooks. So any texts I struggle with, I try to find other textbooks that represent the work my ADHD can actually process. Yep. I didn't ask. You registered for a 7-week course of psych instead of 15. Oh, so half a semester. Okay. Get up handwritten my. Oh my gosh. So now you're typing them, printing them out, highlighting, underlining stuff, and adding the notes, adding to the notes during lecture. Yeah. And that's another thing too with my anthropology class is that like the idea is that you're supposed to read the chapter of the textbook before the lecture. And since today is actually Tuesday, at this point actually of the day, because it is nearly getting close to like 11 a.m. At this point in time, if I was in school like right now, I'll still be my anthropology class. It's actually a very short class, which is another thing why I don't like. That's actually another thing I don't like about anthropology class. It's the shortest class that I have. It is 50 minutes, and for a class that's like a science, but also pretty philosophical as well. Like it's philosophical, philosophical, but also a science. And we have it's a very discussion heavy based kind of class. It's the shortest class. You only have 50 minutes. And I'm like, there's so much that's in the textbook that my professor can't go through everything because it's like that's why he says like, hey, read the chapter of the textbook before the lecture because we're not going to go through everything. We only have 50 minutes. Which honestly, I kind of prefer the way he lectures because it's not like drawn out. We have a PowerPoint, this, that, the third. And I'm like, yeah, honestly, that stuff would have been like hella boring if we did it that way because I'm not trying to write out all my notes like that, bro. So it is definitely, so that's what I'm trying to do is trying to be ahead of the curve, but also I'm still behind on the curve because I don't understand everything that's what's in the damn textbook. Now, granted, though, I do appreciate that I do have classmates in my class who are, for some reason, they're in this class, Introduction to Anthropology, even though they're already pretty knowledgeable about anthropology. So my brain's like, okay, I don't know why you're in this class, but I'm actually glad that you're in this class because at least you understand the material way more than I do. So I'm glad I have classmates who understand it, so I can at least ask them if I'm confused about something, which I have done. But also, I'm just overwhelmed because they just sound so knowledgeable about anthropology, and then my brain's just like, what? Okay, I kind of understand this, but I don't understand how it's connected that. So my brain is just like trying to connect the dots, and I'm not connecting shit. Okay, it is what it is. But I feel sorry for you though, Nat, that you have signed up for a 7-week course when you meant to do a 15-week course, and you don't have time to be handwriting none notes. Like you gotta print that stuff out. I mean, not print it out. You gotta type it up, print it out, and then you do your highlighting and underlining during that lecture, which is a good idea. On the bright side, you have 4 psych classes left, and then you'll only be taking 2 classes for the rest of the semester. Okay, I mean, I guess, sure. I guess that's a nice bright side. Hello, Angeline. Welcome. Okay, almost done. Almost catching up. Almost there. Yeah, get in touch with professor. If they don't know you're struggling, they can't help you. That's true. I mean, I think my professor can kind of tell because I noticed that he put some stuff in the grade book, and I'm like, yeah, I think he might know that I'm kind of. I don't know if he knows I'm struggling or it's just that I'm not doing my work, but I'm also struggling because I can't do my work at the same time. So yeah, I think I have to email the professor about it because I'm just like, yeah. So I would like to because I know he has the PowerPoint presentation of the summarizing the chapters. I'm like, look, I'm going to still read the chapter. You know, I'm still going to read the textbook, but I still need the information to be a little bit easier to digest because I'm just like, it's just a lot of it's just a lot of work. Okay. It's just a lot to process. And I'm still trying to write my notes. It's just I'm trying to figure out what stuff do I need to know, you know, like I don't know. There's a lot of key words that I'm not familiar with. All right. I'm just not. And like even the PowerPoint presentations that he has, like it's not like it goes through every single bit in the textbook. But yet I still, yeah, I don't know. I need to email the professor. My issue is another thing too that I've realized. Even when I was in high school, I've always had a hard time asking for help from the professor. Because if I had issue with something, usually I just ask like a clarifying issue. It's usually a clarification about this, that, and the third. That's already been said, but technically for me, it's less so about a clarifying question. It's more like, okay, I'm kind of struggling with the material and I'm not sure if I fully understand it. And it's very apparent to me that this is going to be a major struggle and I don't know what to do about it. And I'm just like, is that helpful for the professor? But then again, it's best to say that, hey, I'm struggling in this class than to not say anything at all and then have my grades slip more and more. And I'm already a month into in the school year, like semester, I mean, not school year, semester. Oh my gosh, I'm thinking like K through 12. Whatever. The point is, you're definitely right, Kirsty. I do need to get in touch with the professor. I need to let him know that, hey, I am struggling in this class and I don't know. I just need help. Like, bro, I want to do well enough in this class. Like, I don't need to be I don't need to be an A+ student in this anthropology class. That's not even what I want. Like, I know that's not my strength. It's not. I just want to at least be a B. I just want a B student. Let me be a B student in this class. Give me that much. Because, like, I'm in class. Like, I've not missed a single class. I've been in every single one of my classes every time we have school. So it's just a matter of like, okay, I just need extra help. And I just should just, yeah, just let the person know, like, hey, I'm having trouble with this class. I'm not sure what I can really do, but I'm trying to read the textbook, but I don't think I'm understanding um stuff in this textbook and I don't know what to do about it. Like what am I supposed to do? So yeah, we'll see then with the professor and then what he can do, what can he can help with, who he knows or something. I don't know. I just need to talk to my professor, and that's definitely something I'm going to email because I don't know if I can do it face to face. I just can't do it. As a teacher, there's nothing worse than teaching an entire module of work, and at the last minute, a student goes, "I haven't been keeping up this entire time." Just tell me, child. Gosh. It honestly though, it's real though, because like, bruh, why didn't you say something like at the very beginning if you had trouble, you know? Why wait till the last minute? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm struggling because like I don't want this to last for the entire semester because oh my gosh. Since especially since you're in college, you are paying for this. I mean, I'm not particularly paying for anything because like I'm not doing any loans, thank goodness. But like there is no way, there's no way I'm going through the entire semester not saying something to my professor because I am not gonna. I don't want to be one of those students who's like, oh, I'm just struggling this entire time and I didn't say anything. The sooner the better. Because child, one thing I told myself, coming into this semester, coming back into college in general, one thing I told myself was like, look, if you are struggling, you have to say something. Don't wait. Don't even not say anything. Like I have to say something. So yeah, and I'm like, well, we're in that point. It's a month into the semester. It's too late to drop the class. It's too late to even well, it's not technically too late to withdraw. What would be too late is wait until like April. I think April will be like way too late to withdraw from a class. But also, though, I don't want to withdraw. That's another thing too. Like, I don't want to withdraw from this class because I like learning about anthropology. I find it interesting. I don't find it boring. If I found it boring, I would have dropped the class like the first week of school. But I still find this interesting, and I like my classmates. It's just I'm having trouble with it. So yeah, you're right. I'm gonna do that. Okay. I'll do it with a sprint. I mean, dang, we have been yapping for a good long minute. Oh my gosh. I forgot. I thought I was caught up. I'm not caught up. Hold up, y'all. I swear we'll start our first sprint. I swear, we'll start a sprint. I'm just yapping. It's been a while. I'm happy to try and help you with the sciencey stuff, but it's been a while since I studied it. I need to first myself. I can't get you help with everything. That's okay. Thank you, Kirsty, though. I do appreciate it, though. I'm going to start with like talking to my professor first, talking to him first, figuring out something. And then like, yeah, but I appreciate it though for lending a hand. I mean, one can do the biology side because yeah, right now we are doing biological anthropology. That's the part we're working through right now. And my brain is just trying to understand it. Never watched American football. I know basically nothing about that. Is okay because honestly, I don't fully understand American football either. It's a lot. There's just so many rules. I think it's going to take me a couple of years to really understand how it works. But another thing too about American football, Kirsty, is that they change the rules. Okay, like they add certain things, they take certain things away. So I have to remember, like, oh yeah, this thing is different from previous seasons, and there's also there are penalties that I've never heard of. I'm like, wait, this is a penalty? I did not know this. Or there's certain other things. I'm like, wait, hold up. Now I thought I was, and honestly, I'm not even the only one. Even some players have not fully read the rule book, so they don't always know about every single rule. But also the rules do change season to season. So even as minuscule, those rules change. So like I'm trying to keep up with even what's like part of the rule book now or what's not in the rule book. I just it's a lot. It's a lot. And honestly, I can't even get through it. It'll take me like days to actually even explain American football and like how it works and the positions and even then I tend to do my own research. Oh, hello, only for a page. wrapped up your work day, so you're just chilling watching some YouTube for a bit. Well, thank you for joining us, because we're just here yapping about school and stuff. Because like, yeah, that's just where we're at right now. We haven't even started doing a sprint. We've just been yapping. So thank you for joining us. Last week, last week, studying for my anatomy and physiology exam. Like, I hate all this chemistry, so can you just teach me about bones? My gosh. That's Oh my gosh, yes. I mean, like the bones, like you do need to know anatomy and the physiology. I mean, yeah, for that you get to learn about chemistry because yes, you do need to understand the chemical. Well, actually, I don't really know this. Actually, never mind. What am I talking about? I don't know. I don't know why chemistry is related to anatomy and physiology. I mean, I think I can get into basics, but I have no idea. Yeah, teach me about the bones. Like, why are we learning about chemistry? Actually, that's a good point. I don't even know. Just now, most Black authors I've read are romance or lit fic, so I do want to try more horror and fantasy. I have a few on my TBR shelf this year. Should get to them. Nice. Do I even have any horror that I have? Because, like I said, I have A Little Devil in America by Hanifa Durkheim. Do I have any on my shelf that's like horror and fantasy that I haven't read already? I mean, I still have ones I have read, but I don't know. Oh wait, actually I do. I do have a book actually that I have not read that I actually started, but I do need to get to. My gosh, my brain's just like, oh yeah, let me just show you all the books I've got. Now one, let's see, I got two, which I still need to read actually. So yeah, these are actually books I still need to read. Oh yeah, I have this one here. Do I got anything else? Let's see, what else do I got? Sorry, y'all. I'll come back. I'm just looking at my shelf right now, trying to figure out what I have not read. But like, yeah, what are some books I love because I have not read yet? That I own my physical TBR. Because like I borrow a lot from my library, but I do have books and Black authors. Oh yeah, I do love all my Toni Morrison, but I'm not gonna grab all that because there's just too many books. Well, these are some books I have right here. So you see, there's A Little Devil in America by Hanifa Durkheim. Of course, I have Octavia Butler, Kindred specifically. I have The Unbroken by C.L. Clarke because I really want to read the Magical of the Lost trilogy. So actually, that's a recommendation right here. I have Eternal Ruin by Tikas Gurma. It's the sequel to Immortal Dark. This is young adult, but I really enjoyed the first book, so I need to read the second book. And as you see, there's a bookmark here because I did start reading it. I need to get back into it. And of course, we have The Brick. That is the Count of Monte Cristo. Okay, like I still need to start reading this one. This is a project. This is seriously a project. Oh my gosh. I don't even know I want to start reading this. Maybe I should start reading it actually in February. Like along with A Little Devil in America, I should start reading the Count of Monte Cristo. I know it's going to take me months to read, so like no shame to not finish it, but like it's a bit of a shame to not even start it. I went the entire month of January not even starting this book. So yeah, let me just put this stuff back. I need to put all of it back. Talk amongst yourselves, but I shall return. Oh wait, oops, I forgot another book. Oh well, I forgot about it. My bad. There's another book in here as well, but we'll grab that later. Okay. Coming. Ugh. Yeah. Could you maybe propose a study group for those in your class, either in person or online thing like a Discord? A study group. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Cause like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I really need to catch up on these comments, but I'm just taking my time with it. So I go, I'm not I don't really know how to do study groups. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe, but I've never done it before. Like, I don't actually know how to start a study group. Like, dude, just like, oh, we try to read the chapters together, I guess. I mean, maybe I could propose something like that. Um, Even though I just know, I don't know. It's just that, like, there are literal classmates in my class who want to be anthropologists. Like, they're very knowledgeable. And I learn a lot from them, but I'm just like, well, I'm trying to understand how what they're saying relates to what's in the textbook and stuff. So I don't know. And sometimes they've read the textbook, but honestly, most of them have not. Because it's like, well, I already know this stuff, but that doesn't help me. Because I'm like, well, I need to know this stuff just for the where we are in the textbook. Y'all clearly are knowledgeable, but like, how does this relate to the textbook exactly? Like, I just need them to like connect the things that they know to like keywords and stuff we're learning from the textbook. So like, I don't know. I mean, maybe, but also I don't know. I don't know. Like, I've heard people have started study groups, but I've never actually participated in a study group before or formed one. So my brain is just like, I don't know how to actually go about a study group, like, at all. Which I don't know if that's weird or not, but like, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. They're all hybrid, so I only meet once a week for each of them, and they're all like 3 hours. Oh my gosh, I could never sit through a 3 hour class. My longest class is nearly 2.5 hours, but that's my video art class. And I'm like, that's a studio art. So like, I don't care for it. Like, I don't mind it being a long class because it's a studio class, but my other classes, hell no. I can't have it be more than 2 hours. That would drive me insane. You have statistics Thursday night and you have psychology Friday morning, which isn't a fun transition. Yeah, math and then psychology. Yeah, that. And all your classes are hybrid, which, like, that's another thing too, is that like 3 of my classes, the video art, public speaking, college writing, those classes are in person. They're only on campus. The only class that's actually a hybrid is my anthropology class, which I think does make sense when you add in the fact that it's also my shortest class because, well, half the time we do meet in person to discuss, to get the lecture, but the other half is the online work where I have to, on my own time, read the textbook, of course, which the textbook I still hate. And then also we have online discussions. So that's also another factor into it. So I clearly, me doing online work is not that great, but I wanted to do it as a hybrid because I didn't want every single one of my classes to be an on-campus class. I wanted to have a big mixture here, but I can't have online classes because I just know that online would not work for me. But yeah, it just sucks though that this anthropology class is the one class where it's like, okay, clearly the material is a little bit difficult for me to understand, and it doesn't help that it's a hybrid. So yeah. Yeah, email the professor. I will help you craft an email if you're not exactly sure how to word it. I think I'll be okay, but thank you, Kirsten. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna email the professor though, because I'm just like, I need to do something about this. Already a month into this in the semester, and I'm struggling. So let's nip it in the bud. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna be very just upright and honest that like this is a class that I'm struggling with, and I want to be able to at least get a B. I mean, if I could get an A, that'd be great. But like, I would love a B. Like, I don't want a C or below. I want to have a B in this class. So yeah, definitely gonna email the professor. Yeah, just got. Oh, hello, Mel. Salutations. Just got done filming, and now comes the fun part, the editing. Yeah, I'm definitely in that mess. Oh yeah, that does remind me. I actually have like, well, I had 2 videos to edit, and now I deleted one because I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna come out. So I have this other video that I have filmed that I do need to edit. And look, we all knew that like doing school and doing YouTube at the same time was gonna be difficult. Like the sprints is just my best way to really like engage with you guys. So like it's just a little bit difficult to be like, oh yeah, I'm also gonna film and edit and post a video. I'm like, yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work. Like I still want to post a video this month, but I also don't know when that's gonna happen. So yeah, definitely feel you on this one. Oh yeah, they're too expensive for the professor to let you fall behind. Definitely ask for help for sure. Like I know it's a community, like I am taking a community college, but like I'm not trying to take it for granted. It's still getting paid. Someone's paying for this. Yeah, why don't you say it from the beginning, right? Yeah, I actually guarantee you will not be the only person having trouble. So speaking up could end up helping more than you may think. Yeah, like for sure. Like I'm quite confident actually that there are people in my class who doesn't fully understand what's going on with the like in the I mean, I don't say fully understand, but like there's definitely people who are struggling. Like I could tell the ones who are struggling and the ones who are like, oh yeah, we totally got this. So yeah, something to for sure. Again, gonna talk to professor. Chemical processes our cells go through chemical processes. My brain like, huh. I understand why nurses and pre-med might need that. I'm just trying to be a physical therapist assistant. Teach about bones and muscles and yeah, but not though. I still think if you have to understand chemical process of the cells, I think that's important when you're doing physical therapy, is it not? I think. I don't know. What do I know? I don't know nothing. I love the disembodied voice just yapping away in the distance. Yep, that's me. I say only I say being the only PTA person in my section. Oh my gosh, you're the only one who's going for to be a physical therapist assistant. Dang. But you know what? It's fine though. It's fine. It is what it is, right? I have the first one audio. Yeah, I think initially I was thinking like, oh yeah, I should totally have butter read, but then I'm like, but I'm also just like, I don't know how I can do butter reads because right now I'm actually part of like 2 butter reads right now, and my brain is just like, yeah. So when are we supposed to start reading these books? Like, I haven't even started reading one book for one butter read, and then the other one I put the book on pause for like weeks now, and I'm like, So I still want to butter read reading the Magic of the Lost trilogy, but also my brain right now is not in the headspace to read the Unbroken right now. Like I am reading books, but I'm not quite in the headspace right now to read a really long fantasy book right now. Not yet, anyway. So yeah, maybe by spring break, maybe. Actually, I don't know about spring break. I don't know. That's mid-March. Who knows? All right, let's go. Yeah. War and Peace. War and Peace. You are stronger than me. 6 months for War and Peace. 6 months for Monte Cristo. All right. All right. That's doable, I think. Yeah, I could use the company with Reader now. My brain got me sucked into. Oh my gosh, you, Nat, and a whole lot of other people in the bookish community are reading and talking about Heated Rivalry. Yeah, so the idea, yeah, though, is to butter read The Unbroken and like The Faithless, The Sovereign, you know, those books, assuming we really enjoy The Unbroken, which I think we will. However, though, I still am part of the buddy read for the Isle of the Silver Sea. I'm still in that buddy read, and I put the book on pause like weeks ago. I seem to get back into it because I'm like, wait, I forgot I have it as an e-arc from the publisher, and I still want to read it and review it, but I haven't touched it in a good long minute. I'm actually kind of waiting for the audiobook to be available because I'm like, wait, maybe I need to read it via audio. Because I do have the audiobook for the Isle of the Silver Sea on hold. How long is the hold list though? Because I think oh yeah, it's several months. Oh my gosh. And I don't want to purchase it. Like I don't know if I really want to purchase the audiobook from Libro, but I might have to do that because I still really want to read it. It's a long book though. The audiobook's like 18 hours long, but like the narrator is the same narrator as the Burning Kingdoms trilogy. So in my brain, I'm like, I think that could really work for me. I don't know. It depends. If I feel a little bit antsy about not returning to the Owl of the Silver Sea, I think I will use a Libro FM credit to actually get the audiobook so I can um actually finish reading it, because I do want to finish reading it. I do want to do that. But we'll see though. I don't know. We'll see. I still need to get back again as far as buddy reads. That's one buddy read, and then I still got Real by Kenny Ryan. I'm gonna buddy read for that book as well, and I haven't even started it. I do own the self published version, so that's the version I'm gonna read. And this stuff, we should just go around the group and say we were struggling with, and the rest of us will then explain, and each week we do the same. Okay. It'd probably be a little bit best to do it online, because, like, for me, since I do have to commute to the college, doing it in person will be very difficult unless I do it over the weekend or something, like well, that depends if people don't have classes on a Friday, but like for me, I don't have class on Fridays. Like, I don't have any class on a Friday, so it'd be best for me to do it on a Friday than like maybe on a Saturday. Because like my commute, because I need y'all, like, I just want y'all to let you know. My commute by bus, and by bus I mean public transportation, because I have to rely on public transportation to get to the college and also get from the college to home, because my mom is busy. We only have one car. Even though I have my permit, I have my learner's permit, we only have one car. And I haven't really been practicing driving, not gonna lie. Which kind of makes sense. My mom is a little bit stressed about it, but it is what it is. And so I definitely need to invest into like going to a driving school so that I can practice driving. But what am I saying? Yes, so my commute. So it takes me, I think, about 75 minutes with public transportation from home to the community college. When I leave the community college, it's more than 90 minutes. I don't know why it's so much longer to get from the college, to go from the college back home. It might be traffic. It just might be some other things, and just later time of the day, so the buses just don't run as often. However, it is frustrating to me that my commute home from the community college is longer. I don't like that. So this is where I'm like, okay, I think like in-person study group, I think will be beneficial to me personally for my learning style. However, when I'm done with my classes, I literally go straight home, because I do not want to linger in the college longer than I need to. So that is something I'm like, okay, study groups are great, but like it's hard with transportation purposes. But maybe that's something to like work on, if like depending on who's actually part of it. Maybe I can hitch a ride or something if there's someone who lives in the same city as I do. Hopefully. But we're here. Something to consider though. You can start a discussion post on Canvas or similar public asking they want to form a study group. I guess so, but like the platform, because I'm familiar with Canvas. I'm very familiar with what Canvas is. That's actually the platform I've used when I was in the larger university a few years ago. But in this community college, we use a different platform. And that's actually something that I have to ask the professor to open up such a discussion like that. I don't know. It's definitely something I definitely need to consider. I'm like, should I see if I can form a study group, I guess? I don't know. It is definitely something to consider, though, for sure. So just post it on there, be like, hey, are you having trouble in this class? Let's maybe help each other. We meet like fortnightly. Yeah. It's definitely something to consider, though, for sure, forming a study group. Even now and then we have a specific thing to talk about, but mostly it will be someone struggling with a specific thing and the rest of us explain it. Yeah. Might need to refilm an intro to a video I filmed. Oh wow. Okay. Don't want to just scrap it. I feel like I do that all the time. I filmed a video and months go by and then I'm like, too late. And then I just delete it. So for once I actually want to post it. Right. I definitely feel you though, Nat, on this one, because I have done that several times last year. Just like, oh yeah, I'm filming this. I started like usually though it's a vlog. If it's like a sit down video, I tend to like film it and edit it and it's posted. But if it's a vlog, I tend to like film the intro for the vlog. I start going through it and then I don't actually like finish it like at all. Then I end up just deleting all the footage. And I'm like, Actually, I've even done it with like, I have actually filmed all the footage and I just did not feel like editing it like at all. And I just delete the project. Even though I filmed everything. I have all my clips. I even made a thumbnail and everything. And yet I still managed to delete the project. Don't like doing that. But I feel it though. I'm trying to see if I can be better at it. Especially with a vlog, like, I don't know. I find vlogs to be fun to film, but they're so annoying to edit because I'm just like, there's so much footage, especially if you have B-roll footage. I'm like, I don't want to edit that. And now since I'm doing a video art class, I don't want my vlogging clips to get mixed up with my art project clips. Like those clips are going to be different from my vlogging, like my own personal thing. So yeah, that's why I'm also just like, because I'm going to use the same camera. Like, where did I actually use my camera? Like this camera that I've been using for YouTube videos, this is of course the camera I'm going to use for my video art class. But like, I don't want the clips to be like, mixed up with each other. Now, granted, I could just purchase a separate SD card. That is an option. I could just get a separate SD card. However, I don't want to start switching SD cards and then have the trouble of like, oh shoot, this stuff is in the wrong SD card and I have the wrong. I don't want that trouble for myself. I really don't want that. However, that might actually be something I might have to consider. Because like for my video art class, we're not really making long videos, or we're making very short videos. So like I don't need a really big SD card. Like the SD card I have in this camera, I think what is it? Is it 100? Yeah, it's like 128 gigabytes. So I could probably get like a 64 gigabyte SD card and then probably be fine for my video art class. And then the 128 one would be like for the YouTube video stuff. I don't know. It's something to definitely something for me to consider. But it's yeah, but I definitely feel it though. That's my point. Yeah, huge butter read the next couple ones too. Yep, feel it. Oh yeah, we were supposed to butter read the yeah. I completely forgot about reading in general. Honestly, I definitely understand that because I know Julie has already read the Owl and Silver Sea, and I know they really enjoyed it. But for me, I'm like, oh yeah, I put that book on pause and I haven't touched it in like weeks. So I really want to get back into it because I want to read it, and also I really want to know what Julie's comments are because I still have not been able to see the comments, and I want to know what Julie thought, like while reading, because I definitely have my opinions on it for sure. Which is why I'm kind of hesitating on purchasing the audiobook, but I do know having the audiobook on hand will get me through reading that book. And I still really want to post my reviews on NetGalley, which does remind me, I actually did finish a few books, like a few arcs actually for my NetGalley shelf, and I still need to like write my reviews. So I actually need to do that. Thankfully, one of those books is actually a book that was published in 2025, so I can get caught up on that. And then I need to write my review for a book actually that's coming out later on this month. So I need to write my review for that as well. I need to give feedback. But yeah, I really want to get through the Isle of the Silver Sea. If I can get that through this month, that'd be great. And I also have started reading another arc that doesn't come out until March. And then there is another arc I have that is it doesn't come out till later on this month as well. So I do want to start reading that one as well and then hopefully get some feedback on it. Like, yeah, I'm trying to make sure I catch up on my arc reading as well because I know I'm not going to be requesting that many books. I'm not going to be reading that many books anyways, or arcs. I don't got the bandwagon. Bandwagon. I don't have the bandwidth. That's what I meant to say. To work on that at all. Okay, sorry, I'm just on Netflix right now, just seeing what's available right now to request. Because I've just been looking. I'm like, there's like an ALC or something that I'm interested in. I wouldn't mind it. I just don't want to be like an influencer program because I really do not have time to be part of no influencer program. I don't got time to be reading all those books. Yeah, Netflix months. I know I can do arcs right now. Yeah. Although I will say though, I did request an arc for a book last month, and I did get it. So like, I have no shame, not gonna lie, for requesting because it's one of my most anticipated releases. So I'm very happy that I got access to the arc. And another thing too, though, I don't like though is that there are books I'm interested in, but like they don't have the Kobo integration link. So I'm just like, look, I can't. Like, why are you giving me this link? And it's like I have to have like a Kindle or something, because there is actually one book actually that I do have that I can't have it downloaded to my Kobo directly because it just don't got it. And I'm just like, come on now, like come on right now. We're in 2026 right now. I want every single book available on NetGalley to have not only you can access it through the NetGalley app or send it to your Kindle, but also should be have an option to send to your Kobo. Like if publishers don't have that stuff figured out, I'm not requesting because I need it to get downloaded to my Kobo. Okay, that's how I read these e-arcs, Kobo. So they need to get on it. So those publishers know who they are. Yeah, I love that name. That's good to hear. Yeah, so that's why I was like, I need to get on it. Yeah, during education, they were like, get involved in clubs and stuff. And I was like, fuck no, I'm not commuting for classes and clubs. I'll be staying home. Thank you. Right. Cause I'm just like, look, I just can't. If I could drive, like if I had a driver's license and my own car, that would be a different story. Okay, I can actually stay a little bit later. I can't stay late, but I could have stayed a little bit later at the community college, doing other activities, being part of study groups, stuff like that. Assuming, with other people's schedules and classes. But like, I can't. If I have to take public transportation, and especially the ride home is longer than getting to the community college, I can't do it. Like, it's just not plausible. So that's why if I were ever to start a study group, it will have to be online so that it's just anyone at any point, especially if they have work afterwards or if they have other classes or other engagements, they can still ask a question. So honestly, it will have to be an online thing because there's just no way, even though I prefer in person, online will just have to be best. Yeah, it's so frustrating. Yeah, vlogs are hard because I love watching them. Yeah, I love watching vlogs. I love reading vlogs, lifestyle vlogs. I just can't. Making them is hard work. Like every time I see anyone make a vlog, I'm like, wow. I can only imagine how much work it actually took for you to film the clips, edit the clips, and upload the video. Especially if it's a vlog that's more than an hour, I'm like, props to you. Props to you. Especially if it's a very interesting vlog. I'm very particular with my vlogs. Like I'm like, look, there are certain vlogs that I really enjoy watching, and there's vlogs like, okay, this actually is boring to me, and that's the ones I'm like, I always feel sad about. I'm like, dang, all that work, and I feel bored. But yeah, the vlogs I really enjoy watching, I'm like, dang, I can only imagine how much work you put into, like how much footage you had to film to make the video so much shorter, even though it's still over an hour long. I mean, those people who are just yappers. So it's just a lot of talking, but still, I'm here for it. Please. Oh my gosh, Julie, I'm sorry. Okay, I started it. Okay, I started reading it, but then I kind of was like not in the mood for it, and I put the book up, so I kind of just left you hanging. I'm so sorry, because I know you loved it. I saw the fact that you gave it a high rating, and I'm sorry that I haven't gone back into it. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we left you hanging. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we'll see if we can try to get to it this month or something. Like, I don't know. We gotta do something. Like, if it's not this month, hopefully the next month. I don't know, some point. It's good though. I gave it five. It's so good. It's fine. Yeah, you give it 5 stars. That's what it was. I can't remember. It was like a 4.5, 4.75, or a 5. But yeah, it was a 5. Okay, and it's fine. Yeah, we're gonna get there. Okay, we're gonna get there. Speaking of getting there, I finally caught up on the comments. Oh my gosh, whoo! I had a lot to say, y'all. We were yapping it up today. All right, let's go. Anyways, we have yapped for nearly 90 minutes. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a 90-minute sprint, which is a marathon, but we're gonna do a 90-minute sprint because yeah, we've been yapping for a good long minute. Ooh. Okay, right. Because that's another thing too is that I actually could have access to Adobe products. That's true. Premiere Pro has a closed captioning function. How did I not know this? Know that when I still had it. I don't know. I have no idea. Actually, another thing too, actually, is that I did look up that on not Premiere Pro. Well, I've heard a little bit actually of Premiere Pro, but DaVinci Resolve, actually, that's the software I use. They actually have a function about okay. They also have a DaVinci Resolve has a function where you can also do something about closed captioning as well. I don't know how to do it, but like I would like to learn how to do that because I do need to get back in my closed captioning game. Because I used to do that when I first started YouTube, and then I definitely fell off in like 2023. So like it's been like 3 years since I've done any closed captioning of any of my videos. So I definitely do need to get back into it. I mean, it's another thing too to even consider when I do make YouTube videos. It's like, okay, really get into the closed captioning because I do want to get better at that. But I just need to find softwares that can make it easier to do it instead of like going through the YouTube Studio, which is way too much work because I'm getting too particular into punctuation and spelling. So if I can have DaVinci Resolve figure that out, if I can use it on DaVinci Resolve before I actually even export the video, like I can export the transcript and have it copy and pasted into this YouTube Studio, that actually would be great. So yeah, that's actually something to oh, okay, but I think it's only the full version. I'm just using the free version. Same here. I'm only doing the free version. However, only the full version though? They don't have it in the free? Dang. And that's also what I have too, is the free version. And like, even though I have my financial aid refund and stuff, I don't want to use my financial aid refund to get the paid version. Because I'm like, I don't want to do that. I gotta figure it out. There's gotta be a way to do it in the free version, even if it's a lot more work, because I gotta figure it out. It's the worst. I hate how YouTube Studio does captioning. It's so tedious. It's awful. And it's like YouTube doesn't want you to have closed captioning. It's like, why YouTube? Come on now, make it easy for the folks. Jeez. Okay. So our first sprint. What's our first sprint? I said 90 minutes. Okay, so it's nearly 11:30 my time. So 90 minutes would be like 1 p.m. Yeah, I think that's like 1 p.m. Honestly, really bad. Like really, really bad. Truly awful. Okay, oh wait, hold up now. I actually don't even have our lo-fi ready. Oopsie, let me find it. Okay, yeah, I found it. Whatever. Give me an ad. Come on. Okay, there we go. Found it. Okay, and then switch that. Okay, come on, switch it. There we go. No, shoot, this way. Okay, great. Okay, cool, y'all. All right, we are going to have a 90-minute sprint where basically we're going to make up every single minute that we've yapped. And we're going to yap even more because of course we are. I love that for us though, truly. So yeah, happy reading, productivity, all of things, and we shall reconvene in 90 minutes. Salutations. That was the end of our first sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you've gone in your reading, if you were working on something, all the things. Just let me know. And if you're here, let us know that you're here. Hello, Glinda. Salutations. Let us know if you're reading something, if you're working on something. I do know it's a Tuesday. I know people still got working things, probably schoolwork and stuff. So, just let me know and say hi, I didn't really do that much, not gonna lie, during the sprint. 90 minutes, and I was like, look, I'm tired. I woke up, try to make sure I was ready to start these sprints, but that doesn't mean I was mentally ready to do much. So yeah, didn't really do much. I did start drafting an email though to one of my professors. I still need to actually finish writing this, typing up this email. I made sure though in the subject header it's the class and the section I'm in, so that whenever my professor sees it, he knows like which class this email is from. Yeah, because I was like, wait, how do I email professors again? I was like, oh yeah, you got to let them know what class and section you're in, so they know like who you are, and also introduce yourself, because they might not actually know who you are. Yeah, so I started that, and I was watching a little bit of YouTube, and then, oh yeah, since it's February, I just like realized, I was like, oh yeah, Aromantic Spectrum Awareness Week is later on this month, and I was trying to remember, like, wait, when is that exactly? And it is February 16th to the 22nd. So like that's like President's Day to like the Sunday after. So yeah. So yeah, I didn't really do much. I was thinking like, wait, am I gonna like go back and work on my reading journal? Am I gonna do a quiz? I didn't know what I wanted to do. And by quiz, I mean it's for school. So I could have done that, but I didn't feel like it. I knew I was gonna do it probably the next sprint or sprint after that, but I didn't know. I just didn't feel like it. Okay. I just didn't feel like it. And then I was looking, I was like, well, maybe I should work on my reading journal. And I was like, wait, what did I even read? What did I do in January? And I realized like, oh yeah, I have all my stuff here. And I was even debating like, should I show y'all my January spreads? I mean, because like, the month is over. I finished some stuff. I still need to write my review, so not quite there yet. Actually, speaking of reading though, How was y'all's reading in January? I am kind of curious since we are in February now. Like, well, let's kind of briefly talk about, what we've read or if we watched anything. I'm actually curious. What did y'all watch any new stuff, new movies, TV show? I don't know. Y'all let me know. I'm actually kind of curious. And as y'all are typing up your responses, I'll briefly share y'all mine. So, what did I read? I've read 5 books. 5 books. They're all audio. Well, all of my tracked via audio. I think there's only one that's actually like a hybrid read, but other than that, everything else was just an audiobook. I acquired a book, but I got it for free. It was an ebook. And then as far as materials I've borrowed 15 materials from my library. 6 of them were audiobooks, 4 of them were DVDs, 2 of them were ebooks, and 3 of them were physical books from our library. Yeah, so for the 5 books I actually had a very high average rating. For some reason, I actually did not make note of the average rating in my reading journal. So I actually need to make a spot for that because I didn't realize I did not include my average rating. So I'm going to have to make a spot here. Let's see. Do I go here maybe? Should I do it here? I think I'm going to do it here. So yeah, again, as y'all doing your responses, let me just add this bit here because I completely forgot that I did not include average rating in my reading journal, which is a weird thing I did not do, but that's fine. So according to Storygraph, let's go here. So yeah, I read 5 books, read 186 pages, listened to 35.82 hours of an audiobook. And my average rating was a 4.45, which is really high. The lowest rated book was a 4.25, and my highest rated book was a 4.75. So no solid 4 stars and no solid 5 stars. But hey, that's a really good reading month. I actually read way more books than I thought. I really didn't think I was going to finish reading 5 books in 1 month. Let alone January, like 5 books. I even have a calendar page here in my reading journal, and I realized that I actually read a lot more when I was actually in school. So that's actually kind of crazy to me. Like, wow, I actually managed to read a lot more when I'm even in school. I didn't watch that many movies, though. I think I only managed to watch 2 movies. That's kind of it. I'm like, wow, only 2 movies, huh? Only 2. Actually, I forgot. I didn't even make note of the other movie that I watched. Okay, see, I actually do need to do more updating because, like, wait, how did I not realize? Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so let me just make notes here. Sorry if you hear something in the background. My sibling is warming up something. Hopefully they can make that turn off. Yes, they did. Okay, great. Let me just update my reading journal here. There we go. Now it shows that I have watched 2 movies. And the movies honestly weren't that great. Actually, the movies I did watch were adaptations of a book. So that's kind of cool that I watched some like adaptations. The first movie I watched for the 2025 was People We Meet on Vacation. Yeah, the Netflix adaptation. The book. Well, yes, the book was fine when I read it a few years ago. And the movie, I felt basically the same thing about the book. Like, I didn't really gain an insight with the movie than I did with the book, which is actually the most disappointing aspect, not gonna lie, for me. The adaptation. I really thought I was going to enjoy the movie more so than the book. And there were people who have watched the movie who've really enjoyed the movie, although I have who've read the book and enjoyed the movie, but I have seen though people who have read who like loved people we meet on vacation or you and me on vacation, depending on where you live and stuff in the title. But I have seen people who have read the book, watched the movie, and they prefer the book over the movie. And for some reason, I'm kind of like, I don't care. It just the story just didn't work for me, regardless. Like I had issues with people with me on vacation when I read it a few years ago. A part of me even wanted to reread the book to see if I will feel anything different. And I don't know. I don't know if I really will feel that much different. I'm not gonna lie. The movie was fine. I think I gave it like a 3.5 stars out of 5, so it's like a 7 out of 10, which is still pretty good. It's just that I didn't really. I still wasn't as invested in Poppy and Alex as I hoped I would have been in in the movie. So yeah, a little bit disappointing. And then I watched Dog Man, which is based on a children's book. And I never read the Dogman books as a kid. I was more of a Captain Underpants, Magic Treehouse, Goosebumps kind of person. So didn't really mess with Dogman. But yeah, I didn't care for it. Honestly, I think I gave it like 2.5 stars. So that's like a 5 out of 10 on Letterboxd. I wasn't here for Dogman at all. It really was not it for me. Although I did really like I did have fun with the cat villain and his clone. I think that was actually really really cute. But other than that, I didn't care for it. So movies were kind of a dud, but the books though were really good. I've read Mind of My Mind by Octavia Butler. I've read The Unselected Journals of Emma M. Lyon, volumes 2 and 3. I read both. Okay, wait, I just realized something. Why is this? That's the wrong. Okay. Sorry, I just realized something and I need to fix that. I also read We Could Be Rats by Emily Austin, and I ended the month with Birth of a Dynasty by Chinaza Bado. And as far as which was my favorite book of the month, I don't know. It's a tie between We Could Be Rats and Birth of a Dynasty. Not gonna lie, I don't know. Actually, no, I should know. I did a call pile rating, so actually I can see by call pile which one's the best book I read. And according to Call Pile, it was Birth of a Dynasty. It was a 8.71. We Could Be Rats was 8.43. So yeah. Which one had why did it have more of an edge? I think I just enjoyed it. Yeah, enjoyed Birth of a Dynasty more, and I really liked the plot. I actually thought the pacing of Birth of a Dynasty was really good. I think We Could Be Rats really like threw me for a loop. What the first half, and then when we got to the second, it just turned gave me a curveball. I was like, what the what? So yeah, yeah. Mind My Mind. I read it for a book club. I actually participated in the book club discussion. I don't actually have the link for y'all, so hmm. Gonna need to do something about that. But yeah, people need vacation. Which oh yeah, I actually did write a movie review in my reading journal for people we meet in vacation. I put it in my journal since it was an adaptation of a book. I didn't want to do it for one for Dogman because I didn't even care for Dogman. So I was like, I'm not writing a review. I'll keep it track like, hey, I watched it, but I'm not giving a review. You don't deserve to have a review. Oh yeah, and I've been really invested in the unselected journals of Emma M. Lyon. If you don't know, this is again, like the title suggests, it's just volumes of journals by this fictional character named Emma M. Lyon. She inherited this house, where she deals with this very rude, mean, misogynistic cousin, much older cousin, that for some reason has to live in that house. Ugh. And it takes place in the 1880s, very close to the turn of the 20th century. It's very close to that. hmm And yeah, it's just very much slice of life, day of the life, and it's really fun. Actually, I actually really like this series. I'm waiting for the audiobook. I've been reading them via audio, and I'm waiting for my hold on volume 4. Because I'm hoping, because also since it is such a slice of life story, I've been hoping for some more plot. So I'm confident that by the time we get to volume 4, we'll get a little bit more plot, because that's a little bit that's kind of been dragging for me with this series, is that we don't really have plot. Even though I'm really enjoying the series, I still want more plot. So yeah. But yeah, Birth of a Dynasty is the first book in a planned trilogy. I have no idea when the sequel is going to come out, but I do recommend Birth of a Dynasty. And I have been enjoying I mean, I don't know about enjoying, but like I have found the Patternist series by Octavia E. Butler to be fascinating. And I started off the year with the sequel on the second book, Mind of My Mind. So yeah, highly recommend. And We Could Be Rats is a really good standalone. I actually enjoyed We Could Be Rats more than Is This a Cry for Help. So I'm going backwards at Emily Austen's catalog. So after We Could Be Rats, I think I'm going to get into Interesting Facts About Space. However, I'm not going to read that book via audio because Natalie Naudus narrates the audiobook for Interesting Facts About Space, and I refuse. Truly, I refuse to listen to any audiobook narrated by Natalie Naudus. Okay, just no. Nope, nope. So that's going to have to be a physical read or an ebook. Probably ebook, though. I think that's my preferred. Like, I just cannot bother with Natalie Naudus's narration. But yeah, those are my most notable reads in January. And I've already finished reading one book so far in February. I did read, what was it? Amari and the Metalwork Menace. Yes, I actually finished it yesterday. And the book doesn't come out until February 24th. So it's later on this month. So if any of y'all were wondering, like, hey, when's we're going to get another book in the Supernatural Investigation series, the Amari series, it's coming out February 24th. Okay. So something to look forward to for sure. And I did enjoy it. I'll say this much. I did enjoy this fourth installment. I didn't love it as much as the previous installments for different reasons. But I still plan, though, to read the next book whenever that one comes out. Oh, speaking of new releases, hold up. Let me grab something real quick because I managed to grab the sequel. Showing off that. Excuse me. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me put this over here and close this up. Put this here. Okay. So today, February 3rd, this gorgeous book is now available to purchase in the United States. It's already been out in the UK, but I'm just glad now it's available to purchase in the United States. And that is Quiet Spells by Issa Agajanian. This is the second book in the Spells for Life and Death duology. It is the sequel to Modern Divination, which if any of you have seen my reading Howl's Moving Castle Coded Books reading vlog, I read Modern Divination for that vlog and I really enjoyed it. So here is the sequel to Modern Divination. It is Quiet Spells. This duology is a new adult contemporary queer fantasy romance between two bisexual main characters. We have Aurelia Shorts and then Theodore Ingram. They're both witches. And I think in the first book, there was this witch hunter that was hunting down these two witches. For some reason, I kind of forgot, not gonna lie. But it's fine, though. I really enjoyed it. I think I gave it 4.25 stars. It's really slow paced, though. It's slow paced. It's character driven, but I really, really enjoyed it. So this is Modern Divination. It is really, really pretty. So glad I got a physical copy of it. And then now it is the sequel, Quiet Spells. I did place a hold on the audiobook. I do recommend the audiobook. I will say this one. I recommend the audiobook for this duology. The audiobook for Modern Divination was actually pretty good, even though I got it as an e-arc. I got a chance to listen to it. I got a chance to access the audiobook was it last year or was it 2 years ago now? Can't remember now. I can't remember time. But Quiet Spells, I got a hold. I placed a hold on the audiobook, so I'm just waiting to get access to the audiobook so I can start reading Quiet Spells. Worst comes to worst, I'll just read by my idols. Yes. So in Modern Divination, though, this book followed Aurelia Schwartz, or Rory. We follow her perspective prominently in Modern Divination, and now in the sequel, Quiet Spells, we follow Theodore Ingram, or Teddy. Yeah, this is giving me Teddy's book, so I'm very much curious to see where things go with this one. And also, it does have a slow burn romance. It's academic routes to lovers, all the things from this book here. And now I cannot wait to read the sequel. See, this is one of the books I really want to read in the month of February, but I'm like, we got like other things to do, so let's, maybe hold off on this one. But I still really want to see if I can prioritize this sequel here. But yeah, just want to show y'all that I got Quiet Spells. I actually got it a little bit early. I was thinking about pre-ordering it, and then I saw it in Barnes & Noble like a couple days ago, and I snagged the copy because I was like, well, that's the only copy that got left, so I might as well snag it. So I just knew that it was meant to be. Catch up on comments. Okay, you finished up some writing. You're going to reward yourself with lunch and watching The Pit. Ooh, okay, all right. I love that. Reward system. Let's go. Your reading was good. Finished one book. Even the stars look lonesome. Oh, even the stars look lonesome. By Maya Angelou. Okay. Find your flow with reading again. All right. Okay. I've never heard of this by Maya Angelou. But I'm glad you were able to at least finish reading one book. So that's great. And you're finding your flow with reading again. That's also great. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. You watched Bridgerton Season 4, Part 1. Really enjoying my rewatch it again because we're not getting Part 2 until February 26th. Dang. That's a long time until you get another part. Sheesh. But I have been seeing people really enjoying Bridgerton. I mean, I've been seeing people enjoy Bridgerton for the past couple of years, but I don't know, I'm a little bit curious about it. But I don't know if I want to try to read the books first. But honestly, I don't feel like doing that because it looks like the show changed some things from the books to the show. So might as well just stick with the show. I haven't thought about what TV show I want to start. But Bridgerton I'm up there with curiosity. Okay, welcome maybe a cat. 6% to your audiobook if It Can't Happen Here. It's overdue. The library's trying to finish in the next few days. Ooh, I definitely know what that's like. So good luck to you on that one, but I do hope that you enjoy it at least. Okay, your POTS exercise program, refill the prescription. All right, that's good. All right, we've prioritized ourselves here. You finished the third story in Meet Cute Advent. You gave it 4 stars. Nice. Sounds like a good anthology, I'm assuming. This is an anthology. You need part 2. You're right. Really enjoying the season so far. Luke Thompson's doing a great job as lead, and Yirin is a perfect Sophie, and their chemistry is so good. Woo! All right. Wow. Definitely hearing some good things then about Bridgerton. Well, I don't know. I've seen people really enjoy it, but I wasn't sure if I really would be interested in the show or if I were to read the books. It looks like you all have some opinions on it. So let me just catch up on my comments. We can get to that. It was so good. The cliffhanger had me ready to fight. I need to know what happens next, right? Because that's another thing too. Like the cliffhanger made me mad. I was already mad with the cliffhanger at the end of Amor and the Despicable Wonders. And now the cliffhanger in Middlework Menace. I'm like, why, BB Alston? Why would you do this to me? Why? And again, even though I didn't love this book as I did with the previous installments, I still think that Amar and the Middlework Menace was still a really good book. And I think it's a good installment to this series. Just not one preferred or anything like that, but it's still pretty good. So it's definitely a book worth reading if you're a fan of this series. Those books, those covers are gorgeous. Yes, and I love the color scheme. We'll go blue to red. It's like really, really nice. It's very complimentary, and I also love the birds, the black birds. I just love it, and I also like the fact that we actually have different birds. I think in this one we had crows. Is it a crow or is it a raven? I think in the modern divination this was a crow. I'm not sure what bird this is for quiet spells yet. I haven't figured. I don't know. I don't know yet. But I really like how these books really look nice. They look great with each other. I love the design. They did really good with the design here. So yeah. Look, I look forward though to finishing off the duology. Oh, the Bridgerton books are so bad. Ooh, I've heard things, but dang. Don't read Bridgerton unless you want to be angry at men. Well, I'm already reading a most likely a long running historical book with men that well, specifically one man that I'm already mad at. I don't need to be mad at more men. And one specific woman. Dang. Oof. Dang, dang, dang. So you can watch the show and be fine without going to the source material. Okay. Cool. Maybe I'll catch up with Bridgerton then, I guess, when season 4 is done, because I also know Queen Charlotte has her own thing. So I need to look actually when you're supposed to watch something like Queen Charlotte. We have books 2, 3, and part of 4. Daphne in book 1. Ooh, oh my. You forgot about her. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. Didn't even remember. It's like, oh yeah, that one. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Well, well, well. Don't want to be her. Oof. If you decide to watch the show, let me know so I can give you a content warning for season 1. Seen too many people go into it unprepared. So yeah, what happened in season 1? What the what? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I'll make sure I'll try to remind myself to hit you up then. Where's my? Let me get my planner here because I'm gonna forget. No, that's the wrong pen. There we go. Find the right pen. I'm gonna put this underneath my recommendations. Put Bridgerton. Am I gonna forget how to spell Bridgerton? Yes, I forgot how. I don't know how to spell Bridgerton. There we go. This is on Netflix. I have access to it. But yeah, I will have to ask you then for the content warnings. Let me know that. Ask Nat about content warnings. Yep. Made sure I made note of that. Because I had no idea there were some content warnings I need to be privy to. So good. Yeah, because I heard good things about Queen Charlotte, and I was like, do I really want to get into it? But I also was like, nah, don't get into it. Don't get into it. Also, that was back when I was not keeping up with TV shows. But now that I'm getting back into watching movies and TV shows again, I'm like, wait, I think I can actually get invested in this. And now that I know there's like a huge fandom, it'd be kind of nice to get into a huge fandom again. At least a little bit. It's amazing. It will destroy you. Dang. Okay. All right. You put it up there. Yeah, I'll go back through it so I know exactly which episode the content warning is for, but it almost made me stop watching the show. Damn, it's that bad? Oh my gosh. Well, now I'm kind of curious. I'm like, wait, what's happening here? Now I want to know the tea. Like, huh? Oh my gosh. And then you saw the season 2 preview clip of Kate ripping Anthony to shreds, and I was like, fuck, now I gotta watch it. It'd be like that though. I've definitely been there where I'm like, nah, I'm not watching this. I'm done. And then I see a preview like or a trailer for the next season. You're just like, All right, we're back at it again. Let's go. Let's bring it up. Let's go back. I've definitely been there though. Avoid the fandom. That much I have learned. I've definitely been in a fandom or two or three, four, and I've definitely learned like, yeah, I need to avoid the fandom. I just need to consume the piece of media and just avoid the fandom. Find people who trust who also like the show to discuss it with. Yeah, yeah, that's for sure. Oh, so the show is a better alternative. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. Thank you for the recommendation. I've made note of it, so I actually remember to even check out Bridgerton. Hello, Emily. Think I'm heading off. So I'm starting to feel like if a cold coming in needs sleep. Oh no, Christy. Dang, I'm sorry you're having a cold. Dang. Hope all goes well with school and you figure stuff out. See you next time. All right. Thank you, Kirsty. Thank you for joining us. I hope you feel better though with your cold and stuff. Hope you get a lot of rest and fluids. Make sure to have as many fluids. Very, very important. Racist, homophobic, as if the whole show hasn't been diverse since season one. How y'all still mad? I don't know how they still fans. Don't get it. Truly don't get it. But yeah, honestly, the fact that the fandom is racist and homophobic, knowing that, because I have seen people when they talk about Bridgerton, they're like, oh, it's different than the books. They change races for certain characters. They change sexualities for certain characters because they also change the gender of certain characters from the book. So it's like, okay, we playing around with things. And not gonna lie, I kind of like that. I like just to play around with it because it is an adaptation. So it's like, well, what's one thing about adaptations? You can change things for better, for worse, because there's some adaptations where they change things. Like, okay, we shouldn't have changed that. Looking at you, Wuthering Heights 2026. I haven't even watched the movie, but I'm like, I don't even know if I'll ever watch the movie because I know I'm going to get mad. Because I'm like, even though I've never even read Wuthering Heights, I already know. Anyways, that's a different conversation for a different time about Wuthering Heights 2026. But honestly, it does not surprise me that the Bridgerton fandom, at least a loud portion of that fandom, is racist and homophobic. It does not surprise me. Disappoints, but doesn't surprise. Yeah, I feel better. Get some rest. But yeah, I'm gonna keep that in mind for sure on Bridgerton. Sorry, let me just actually like put these books back since they just take up space on my desk. But yeah, it really does not surprise me with Bridgerton that there's people who are homophobic and racist. I definitely been in fandoms that like that, and it's just like, why you like this? Like, why? Like, how? Like, how are you like this? Knowing damn well that this show has been like this since it first aired, and they're having issues. Like, I don't know. That's definitely that's something they need to really figure out. Okay, a fascinating study and adaptation. That's the only reason I've read any of the books. Oh, because you're trying to compare and contrast, like, how they've adapted it, what things they've changed, how it changes your viewpoint on the characters, also the message of the series, this and the third. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Because I do like watching an adaptation of something, especially if I'm familiar with the source material. But also, though, if I'm familiar with the source material, I kind of have even higher expectations because I have a way of how I interpreted the source material. So when I see a different interpretation, I'm conscious like, okay, but are we aligning here? Do I agree? Do I disagree? Or do I think that, oh no, this objectively is bad and it actually completely misses the point of the original story? Because like I've seen people who have watched like for example, as far as adaptations are concerned, right? I have seen people who watched Guillermo del Toro, Guillermo del Toro's adaptation of Frankenstein that came out last year. Actually, it's been now a couple months ago now. And I have seen people who really did not like that adaptation. However, I've also seen people who've really appreciated the adaptation. I've seen people like, oh, this is a disservice to Mary Shelley's novel. But then I've seen people like, oh, no, this is actually a really good adaptation of Mary Shelley's novel. And like, even though, yes, I have read Frankenstein, it's been a while since I've read it though. I still am hesitant, not gonna lie, to check out the adaptation. I have yet to even watch Frankenstein, y'all, because I'm like, I don't want to be disappointed because I have high expectations on it. Okay, I really do. Now, it's very plausible that it is still going to be very good. Maybe I won't love it, but maybe I'll really enjoy it. Maybe I even would I mean, look, it's high praise for me to give an adaptation a higher mark than the original book because I'm like, that's hard to do. It's very hard to do because Frankenstein was one of my favorite classics that I read it for school. So I was like, it's very good because I don't know if I can trust you if you mess this adaptation up. Del Toro. But anyways, but yeah, I still haven't watched it. I still plan to watch it in 2026. So I don't want to wait too long, but I did want to wait a while after the movie came out so I could get just glimpses of what people thought. And then also wait for the heat to die down because people were really up in arms about Frankenstein. I do think I still DNF'd the first book when I got the part of season 1 that was bad. Wait. I still DNF'd the first book when I got to the part of season 1 that was bad. Huh. Okay. Haven't watched it yet either. Yeah. But I need to watch it though. I really do need to watch it. So when I watched it, when I watched Frankenstein, I'm gonna put in my reading journal, okay? Because it's an adaptation. I gotta put the not all adaptations, but the ones that I have a lot of thoughts on, they gonna be in this reading journal. I don't want every single movie I watch to be in my reading journal, but if I read enough adaptations, it's gotta be in here. And if it's a TV show, I kind of need to put it on here. And I might actually put every single movie and TV show I've watched in this reading journal. We'll see though. We'll see. They might not get a full page. I might have to do half-page reviews, but we'll worry about that when we get to like later into the journal. Even though I've already used a lot of pages already, but hey, if I don't read that much, it's fine. I swear it's fine. Anyways, that's it. Yep. Anyways, that's my thoughts on adaptation. Yeah. Okay. We should start our next sprint. Since I have y'all. So I can sprint until 2:45. So this is going to be more than an hour. It's going to be like an hour and 10 minutes. So that's like 70 minutes. Yeah, we're going from 90 to 70. That's where we're at. Okay, there we go. And then here, switch it. There we go. Cool. All right, y'all. So, yep. Happy reading, productivity, over things. We shall reconvene in 70 minutes. Salutations. That is the end of the second sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you've gone in your reading. If you were working on something, if you just joined us, please say hi in the chat. Hello, Paulina. Hope you're all well. It's been a bit. Yes, it has been, but thank you for joining us. Salutations. Hope you are well as well. Hello, Helene. Welcome, and all book lovers. Thank you for joining us. Just let us know in the chat what you'll be working on, or you have been working on if you've been here for a bit. During the sprint, it was definitely a little bit more productive. I did 2 quizzes for my public speaking course. So I actually now have completed all the quizzes now required for this class. So no more quizzes for me. And that's it for my homework, at least for tomorrow's class, because I have public speaking for Mondays and Wednesdays. So did the homework for my public speaking course that's due tomorrow before class. Now next, I should definitely focus on my college writing class because I have an assignment that needs to be turned in by tomorrow. So I need to work on that because I kind of thought about it, but I didn't actually really start it. So I need to work on it. Oh yeah, and I didn't finish writing an email to that anthropology professor. I need to do that as well. I was trying to look for the right email because for some reason when I was drafting the email, it gave me a different email address of his, which I think is a little bit weird to me because I was like, wait, why was it give me that email address? I need to make sure it's the college email address. So managed to find the right one. So now that I found the right one, I can really start to finish my email to let them know of my struggles. Yeah, and I do even still need to read through the textbook because I'm not done with it. I still need to make my notes. Yeah, I still need to continue on reading the chapter and do that. And then see, yeah, I still need to do that. But I still need to think about other things from my other classes. So yeah, and then I did write a little bit in my reading journal. But I'm still not done with it though. Like I'm not even done with one book review. And I still have like 3 more to go, like the 1 here and 2 more in January. And then the 1 book I finished reading in February. So yeah. And then I really want to also, I also really wanted to read as well because I actually just got a notification for the audiobook for the Anthropocene Reviewed. Yeah, the Anthropocene Reviewed by John Green. Still want to work on that. So I'm just looking at all these notifications. Yeah, I really want to see if I can borrow that, but I also have other audiobooks I'm currently borrowing, and I'm like, I can't borrow too many audiobooks. So I might have to suspend my hold for the Anthropocene Review because that is nonfiction I do want to read, but I have other books on hold that I'm currently borrowing, so I'm gonna have to suspend my hold for John Green's book. Well, I'll come back to it, but I'm reading other things. I did start reading The Only Good Indians by Stephen Graham Jones. I started. I only read the first chapter, so like 13 pages into it. I recently actually bought a physical copy because I was like, I'm gonna need a physical copy because I'm actually borrowing the audiobook through my library, and I was like, yeah, I need to get a physical copy because I know, first of all, I think I'm really going to enjoy this one, and also I need a physical copy so I can follow along. So this is one of my current reads, and I also am reading. Let me show y'all real quick. I also did start reading Funny Story by Emily Henry. This is now my second try into Emily Henry. Like I said, I've read People with Me on Vacation a few years ago, and I liked it, didn't love it, and now I'm trying Funny Story. This is the only other Emily Henry book I was like, you know what? Let me give this one a shot. It was between Funny Story and I think Book Lovers. Those were the two books I'm like, oh, I should give those ones a shot. So yeah, out of 6 contemporary romances by Emily Henry, I was very curious about Funny Story. People with Me on Vacation, liked it. Again, didn't love it. I think I gave that book 3.5 stars. I'm not interested in beach read. I'm curious about Book Lovers. I don't care. I don't want to read Happy Place. Funny Story seemed really interesting to me. And then Great Big Beautiful Life, I don't care. So I got the audiobook. I got the ebook of Funny Story. And I read the first chapter of it. And like I do like Emily Henry's writing style. We'll see if I'm really in the mood for a contemporary romance though, because I don't know. I don't know if I'm really in the mood for contemporary romance, but I'm gonna give it a shot. We'll see. I mean, it's one of those books. I'm like, at least I have a book I can just read while I'm like in bed and stuff. And then I also have an e-arc on my Kobo that I also started reading. So there's that. But yeah. Getting close to finishing chapter 5 of your psych textbook. Love this for you, Nat. I really do, because am I even close to finishing the chapter I was in for my anthropology textbook? Not gonna lie, the anthropology textbook is dense and kind of long. So I don't know if I'm even halfway through it yet. But I'm glad that you're getting close to finishing. So hopefully with the next sprint, because the next sprint I think will be our last sprint. I hopefully then the next spring you will be able to finish reading that chapter. Okay, Julie's back. Done nothing productive. That's a-okay, because it'd be like that. Bibble. By being in the focus friend knitted 60 socks. Ooh, okay. I have heard about this focus friend app thing. I don't bother with that one. I actually do the Forest app, which as you can see right here, I have it on the study focus. I don't know if this particular app, because there was an update for the Forest app that like, hey, if you focus on it, it just locks your phone. And now it does it like automatically. Now you have to actually choose that. And I'm like, well, if you're going to give me as an option, I'm not actually going to do it. So yeah, maybe I should force it to actually lock my phone, because I noticed that even though it's supposed to be a focus, I tend to be scrolling on it. And my screen time has definitely gone up, and that is not good. Yeah, I need to stop being on my phone. I've been on my phone a little bit too long. I need to figure it out. Like I could easily do one of those like, swapping screen time for studying or reading or something. And I'm like, oh yeah, I can easily, and I do mean easily do all the things, but yet I still would be on my phone. So I need to figure a way to lock my phone because I'm getting distracted. But I love the fact that your friend here can knit some socks. Glennis says hi to Paulina. We'll switch places with Bibble. Yeah. It does sound nice to do a cozy hobby, which does remind me, actually, I do have a couple Lego sets I could be working on, but like they're really small, but like I also don't know where to put them. Like even if I completed it, I don't know where I'll actually put the Lego set. I don't even have space to put it anywhere. Something to consider. You tended to read The Only Good Indians. That you started seeing things in the. Dang, so it's that scary. Now I'm even more curious to check this out, because like I've been wanting to check this out for a while because I heard that this was like revenge horror, and I'm like, okay, so I read the Buffalo Hunter and I loved it since it was a revenge tale. So what about this is revenge? Because this one follows for Native American men after a disturbing event from their youth puts them in a desperate struggle for their lives. And there's this entity that's been a revenge. And I'm like, okay. All right. So let's see. And I will say that as far as the writing style is with this first chapter, it's definitely different than the Buffalo Hunter, but it still reads like something of Stephen Graham Jones. Granted, I've only read one book of his, but it does give me that vibe. Like, okay, yeah, this is written by Stephen Graham Jones. But now I'm like curious. So I'm like, okay, well, what's gonna happen next? And I do like the audiobook. The audiobook I think was narrated well. So I find it fascinating that you were really scared by what things that are happening in this book. So now I gotta read it. Hence why I purchased a physical copy, because usually I was like, oh, well, let me just borrow from the library, and if I don't like the audiobook, I'll just wait until I get the access to the ebook, this and the third. But I'm like, nah, something about this book I think will be very special. You have room on your phone now. You're going to download one of those. Yeah, I recommend the Forest app. It looks like, oops, there it is. It looks like that with a little plant there. You see it? Forest. Yeah, that's the Forest app. I think the the Focus Friend one. Let me see if I can find it. Focus Friend. Oh yeah, that was made by Hank Green. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is what it looks like. Focus Friend by Hank Green. ADHD friendly focus timer, huh? And I don't know, maybe I'll do something like this, but I already have the Forest app because I like the fact that if you focus for a certain amount of time, you can actually help to plant real trees. I actually like that feature. It's really cool to me. I did it like a couple of times. Usually scares, to be fair. Okay. Yeah, it was gore focused. Okay. The Buffalo Hunter was gore focused. The Only Good Indians has more of a spiritual thing going on that activates something in your brain that makes it very unhappy. Ooh. Because it's true, I did like the goriness, not gonna lie, of the Buffalo Hunter. But yeah, the Only Good Indians is more spiritual. That kind of does make sense, not gonna lie, because there's something that happened in the end of the first chapter, and I'm like, wait, what happened here? But if something a little bit more on the spiritual end, that does make more sense to me. I'm gonna keep that in mind. And Focus Friend, while you focus, your bean knits socks, and you can use them to buy stuff to decorate your bean's house. Nice. I love the incentive there. It's just like also the Forest app. Like if you focus for a certain amount of time, you get like certain plant like seed coins. And with those seed coins, you're able to go to the store within the app to purchase specific trees. And it's also focused challenges that you get certain rewards, get certain coins and some gems and stuff. It's really nice. I like being incentivized to focus. I just needed this thing to go back to locking my phone because I need to make sure it doesn't have. I can just have this thing locked because I keep getting distracted and wanting to pick up my phone, but I need to figure out a way to not do that. Oh yeah, that does remind me. Do I want to download them both? Why not? I don't see why not. I mean, I think both apps are free to use. You don't need to have a paid subscription to use them, so why not have both? Because I don't see anything wrong with that. Let me stop sharing my screen for a minute because I actually want to share with y'all a different thing. Because I found out about this and I'm like, ooh, okay, do y'all see it? Okay, cool. Maybe I should do it this way. Close enough, that works. Okay. So, just want to show y'all. So, if any of y'all are familiar with the Tarot of the Divine, that collection of like tarot cards, the same creator, Yoshitani, now has a new set set for pre-order, the Oracle. So if you're interested in like or in the Oracle, that set is now called, what was it? It's Oracle the Divine, and it is like this informational book about like the folklore, myths, and fairy tales and stuff that's inspired by the Oracle set. That book is now called Around the Sun, and the design is very much reminiscent of Tarot the Divine. And I'm just kind of putting this out here because like it just looks really, really cool, and a part of me really wants to pre-order it. Now it doesn't start shipping until May 19th, 2026, and this is the bundle version. So that includes the deck of cards with the guidebook, the Around the Sun book of stories, and an oracle bag to hold on to your tarot cards. So just looking at it here, we have Around the Sun stories and symbols from across the world. Is anything that's inspired by the actual oracle cards and stuff. So yeah, even shows a little bit here of the oracle cards and the back view of the cards in there. It's just it looks really, really nice. Sorry, I just got a notification from something. What, why is there? Oh, okay. So it looks like one of my siblings' thing is have been delivered. So just time to pick it up. Okay, cool. So yeah, just want to show you all this because it just looked really, really cool. You're so excited for Oracle of the Divine. I've been waiting for it forever. Same here, because like I just been seeing this artist post on Instagram, like the cards and stuff, some inspiration and like what these cards mean. And I'm not really one for Oracle decks because like I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of the same thing with tarot stuff because I'm not knowledgeable enough about it. But if I found a particular deck and stuff that looks very interesting to me, if I see a particular deck that looks interesting to me to based on its like art style, then I'm like, I'll get it. And I'll make sure to also like use it as well. So part of me really wants to pre-order it. It is 41. It's actually on sale right now for pre-order. I think it looks like the original price is 53, but right now it's available for $41. So if you're curious about it, it's let me let y'all know. That's the name of the artist, Yoshitani. That is the name of the artist and their shop and stuff. They have a website, they have a shop. Just look there. So yeah, let me stop sharing my screen. Let me go back. I use Spirit City. On Steam, where you focus and find little spirit companions. Okay, I've never heard of this. Spell that wrong. Still spell that wrong. Spirit City. Lo-fi sessions. A game to help you focus on your daily tasks. Interesting. Huh. You can make your avatar and stuff. Oh, wait, hold up. Y'all don't even. Okay, hold up a second. Let me share my screen again for those who want to know. Okay, nope, we're going to switch this around. Okay, there we go. So this is the website that I saw, the Steam store, Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions, just for those who want to know. So looks like you have this, looks like a dashboard kind of thing. There's some music, you have a character, and then there's some other stuff here if you want to add. So yeah, looks like you can personalize the character here. The character can do some activities. It can be a desk. It looks like there's a timer. How they move around the room. Just all kinds of things. It looks like you have an animal companion, I guess. Oh, the spirit. That's the spirit, actually. Okay. Different ranks and stuff. This does look really nice to play, actually. It looks like a very fun game to play. Yeah, you can make to-do lists and stuff. Okay, well, that's really cool. So yeah, if any of y'all are interested in Steam, this is a Steam game that's really nice and helps you focus. That's really cool, actually. Stop sharing my screen. Yeah, you can only use it on your desktop, and your room's a disaster. So I've been using Focus Friend, but no, I use those two in tandem. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. I just use the Forest app because I'm like, one app, please. I'm not trying to have multiple apps. It doesn't work well for my particular focus, but I can see how it works for other people. All right. So yeah, just want to give y'all the heads up on certain things. Let's see, how much time do we got? All right. We will do one last sprint. I think we'll do this until I think we're going to do it for a little bit more. I think about 40, 35 minutes. Yeah. So we'll sprint until like quarter to the next hour, quarter to the hour. So 3:45 Central. And it's so much a focus friend where you get to decorate your room. The more you focus, works on Mac too. You don't need a PC. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So there is one where you have PC and Mac. So good to know for those who are interested in what was it called? Spirit City. That's what it was called, right? Spirit City. Yes, lo-fi. All right, let me reshare my screen. Switch the thing. Switch. Okay, there we go. Got it to work. All right, cool, y'all. So yeah, this is gonna be our final sprint. It's gonna be a shorter sprint. It's gonna be about 35 minutes, give or take, closer to 30 now. But yeah, happy reading, productivity, all the things. We should reconvene in about half an hour.
Keep it cool, but the real I know. Do you think of me?
Salutations. That was the end of the final sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you've gone in reading, maybe studying, maybe you're working on something, Oh, thanks. Just let me know in the chat. Let's talk. Let's chat. What did I do? What did I do? I'm already forgetting what the heck I even did. I was still trying to figure out how to write this email. I was like, wait, what should I say? Because I knew what parts I wanted to say, but then I had to make sure that it all made sense. Sometimes you're like, oh yeah, I want to say this, that, and the third, but I'm like, wait, but it needs to make cohesive sense though, because I want it to look like, hey, I know what I'm saying, but just, I'm overthinking it. Okay, I'm literally overthinking how to write an email to a professor. It really be like that though. But it is okay because we're gonna make it work. I'm pressing on the wrong things. Oh my gosh. You know what? I need to stop making this thing full screen. That way I can move around a little bit better. Also working my way through some YouTube videos as well. You have one section left of chapter 5, and it seems to be a lot shorter than the one that you just finished. Okay, so you're almost done with the chapter. You have one section left, so that's good. All right, Nat, I'm happy. I'm so proud that you're getting through the chapter and stuff. Let's make some progress. Making the progress. Sorry, I'm just going through different things here. What the? Okay, come on now. Switch. Ooh, excuse me. All right, cool. Oh, oops, wrong comment. Babel made 30 socks. Dang, Babel going through a lot of socks. So yeah, after I send this email, I think after I send the email, I'm going to work on my, I think after I send this email to my professor, or maybe while I'm doing that, I am working on my college writing assignment that is literally due before class tomorrow. So, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to finish this email. And while I wait for my professor to respond, I'll work on my college writing assignment and also continue reading the textbook. Because since we didn't have class today, I want to make sure I've read the textbook by Thursday so that in case maybe he wants to talk to me face to face instead of by email or something, at least I've read the textbook. Because I'm like, dang, y'all, let me just do that much. Even though, again, I think the textbook is just a little bit too dense for me. It's just a lot of keywords. And I'm like, okay, so this is important. That's important. this, then the third is important. But then my brain is like, okay, but how does this all relate to anthropology? Like every time I read anything, I'm like, okay, this keyword. Reminding myself, why does this relate? Why is this important to anthropology? Oh my gosh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I swear it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna make it work. Even though a part of my brain also really wants to work on my reading journal, but I'm taking forever to actually write my reviews. So maybe I shouldn't do it. Or I should and just hurry up. I don't know. Like it's a struggle. And it's like I need to pick a struggle, and kind of like stick with it. So I'm not taking too long. Because, this is time, some of the stuff is due. So yeah. I wish you could make socks that fast, right? Because I'm like, dang, I had like 30 socks. Like, how long does it take for this little bean to knit or crochet a sock? Like, dang. You read some of your ethics textbook and you're being made 15 socks. Okay. All right. But seriously, how long does it take to even make one sock? Is it like a minute? Or like 2 minutes? Like, I don't know. How does it do it? I have questions. Truly, I have questions. A part of me wants to download the app. Dang, really? You need to have like thousands upon thousands of socks or something? Your bean's name is Muppet. Because the boys are watching Sesame Street. I love that. I love that. Yes. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. What was the name of Nat's bean friend? I'm trying to go back. Bibble. Yes, that's what it was. Bibble. Mm-hmm. A minute. Okay, so a sock. Dang, sock a minute. How big are these socks? How big is this bean? I have questions. Like, I really am trying to actually think it through because I'm like, wait, how does it? Okay, whatever. The point is, your bean friend here is very focused. Like, they locked in. Can't be me. I'm not that locked in. Love the name Muppet, honestly. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense. Oh, so it's really expensive to get anything good, like things that you really want in the store. Well, then I guess it's more motivation then for you to really focus to get your bean friend to knit those socks. Dang. Hyper focus to the maximum because dang, 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 dang. A lot of the stuff I like costs 300 socks, but I've been studying so much, I'm almost done the bedroom. Dang. You're currently saving up to unlock the other rooms. Ooh, interesting. I don't know. Part of me is like, well, there's no point in me having the Focus Friend app when I already have the Forest app. But now y'all are kind of making me lean towards the Focus Friend app, at least to try. Jeez, my eye. Sorry, my eye's tired. Let me just make note of it. Okay. All right, just writing it down. Focus Friend. It is an app by Hank Green. Making sure that I wrote that down because knowing myself, I am going to forget. Okay. Sorry, my brain is just having a little bit of a headache. Okay, let me see. Yeah, that, and I want to finish the audiobook I'm listening to because it's due tomorrow. Oh gosh, dang. And you want to finish your audiobook? Oof, that's a lot. That's a lot to do. But I believe you can get it done. Yeah, it's gonna be a busy and focused bee. Gonna be a busy and focused bee tonight. All right. Well, let's go then. Let's go. Let's go. Your boys are watching some Sesame Street, so they're gonna be entertained and educated and all the things. So let's get it done. Let's go. And yeah, that's it. Actually, that's the end of these sprints. So thank you all for joining me. I hope y'all got some work done. We've been here for a few hours, so I think we got some work done. I don't think this is my best right now. I don't think I got the best amount. I don't think I really did as much as I've hoped I could do for the amount of time that I've been sprinting for. Then again, though, our first sprint was a really long sprint. And it was out to weave the apps for so much because, like, we had to try to catch up. It's been a while. So we tried to catch up in things. So, yeah. But regardless, though, caught up on things. Now I'm trying to email my professor. And then I still have a couple of other assignments, but I think I can get that all done in time, I hope. Thanks for hosting. Have a good night. Thank you. Yeah, so the next time we'll see each other, I think I want to host sprints on President's Day, which is in a couple of weeks. There'll be no school. I also know for some people they'll have no work. So maybe that'll be a good time. Thank you for hosting. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you, Nat. So yeah, I think our next sprints may be February 16th because there will be no school for me. That's President's Day. Also, it'll be the first day for Aromatic Spectrum Awareness Week. And I think that'd be really cool as well to host some sprints to start off that week as well. Also, it's the day before the Lunar New Year. So if any of y'all follow the lunar calendar, the 16th is the last day of the previous lunar cycle. So I think that would be pretty cool, actually, to host sprints before New Year. Since I already did, New Year's Eve sprints, before, we would go by the solar calendar. So why not host sprints before the lunar calendar? You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, the next lunar on February 17th, Lunar New Year, it's going to be the year of the horse. And I look forward to the year of the horse because actually I was born in the year of the horse. So I'm hoping by the time of the Lunar New Year, for the next New Year, it's going to be good for me. I hope so. I mean, I can only hope for it. Yeah, I always have homework to do, so I'll be free whenever, as long as I'm not working. Fair enough. Looking forward to the 16th. Yeah, that's ideally the ideal slate right now. Yeah, and I think that'll be good as well. Because also, by the time we actually come back for sprints, it'll be after the Super Bowl. So y'all are going to know by the time we come back who the Super Bowl champion is. And y'all will know, based on my energy, who won. And if you don't pay attention to the Super Bowl, if you're just here for the halftime show stuff, if you don't care about the winner, that's okay. Because I care about the winner. Like I said, it is the Seattle Seahawks versus the New England Patriots. I'm not a Patriots fan, but I'm also not a Patriot hater. So I respect this version of the New England Patriots. However, I still expect Seattle Seahawks to win because I'm going to be very upset if they lose. I'm just saying it right now. I hope for the Seattle Seahawks to win. I don't care how they win as long as they don't cheat. Of course, no cheating. Another weird scandal coming out, nothing like that. All I care is that they win. I don't care if it gets messy. Just be a win. And also, I so look forward to the halftime show, Bad Bunny. That halftime show is going to be great. I cannot wait. But yeah, that's pretty much the biggest event before we come back in a couple of weeks. Yeah, Super Bowl 60, Valentine's Day. I mean, I don't care about it, but y'all, some of y'all may care, but I personally do not care about Valentine's Day. And yeah. And then hopefully by the time we come back as well, I can give y'all some more updates regarding school. And then, I've still are, and then by then, I've already emailed my professor about anthropology. So hopefully in 2 weeks' time, there's an improvement. And also, please let this. I don't know how to describe it to y'all, but like emotionally, I really need the Seattle Seahawks to win. Okay, just emotionally in the mentals, I just need them to win because I'm not. I would literally mute anything about Super Bowl 60 if the Patriots win. I'm so serious. I will mute everything because the Patriot fans are going to annoy me. Patriot fans are going to annoy me. Oh my gosh, Patriot fans will annoy me. So I need the Seattle Seahawks to win. I want to see my timeline, the 12s, happy for the revenge. Okay, because Super Bowl 60 is a Super Bowl rematch of Super Bowl 49 with Tom Brady in them. Okay, so this time, like, no, it's going to have a different ending with a different winner. I'm calling it now. I'm hopeful, but also so nervous. Wins the Super Bowl, right? Like, why not? Because look, I watched the Super Bowl last year. I was so happy for the Philadelphia Eagles winning that one. And I loved the Kendrick Lamar halftime show. So Bad Bunny, look, the Kendrick Lamar halftime show last year was so good, but Bad Bunny, look, I don't listen to Bad Bunny's music. I didn't even listen to Kendrick Lamar's music before the Super Bowl, but like Bad Bunny, this Super Bowl halftime show, it's got to be so good because I wanted to make me go, okay, I have to listen to your music right now. Like, because like now my brain's like, oh my gosh, like that's the energy. That's what I want from halftime shows, to make me go, oh, let me go back to hear your songs, this, that, and the third, for all the things. So, yeah, looking forward to that. But yeah, that's pretty much like the big thing. So yeah, next time we come back, y'all gonna know my thoughts about Super Bowl 60. I'm gonna have all my thoughts. So yes, if you're not interested in American football, that's okay, because it won't be the whole thing. But also, I'm gonna talk about the halftime show. Because even if you don't watch American football, you're gonna know about that halftime show. That's for sure. Right? So great. So good. Loved it. Truly, truly loved it. But yes, anyways, again, that's the end of this. Thank you all for joining me. See you all whenever I host next sprints. Because as far as posting videos, child, I don't even know. I have no idea when I'm going to post another video. That makes me think. Yes. Yes to that. But yeah. Hope you all have a good rest of your day for the rest of the week. Hopefully this month treats you well, especially for your reading. All the things. I am hopeful for a lot of things. I'm hopeful for a lot of things, but I'm also sad about other things too. So, yeah, make sure you be kind to yourself, be kind to others. Protect yourself, protect your neighbors as well. And yeah. See you later. Yeah. Let's see. Is it? Oh, okay, sure. Why not? Let's go.